Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petrie family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And I know that Dr. Watson will agree with me when I tell you that the best way to begin a good meal is with a glass of Petrie California sherry. Before you sit down at the table, pour yourself and your family a glass of Petrie sherry. Try it. There are many ways to tell a good wine, by its color, its aroma, and its flavor. On every count, Petrie sherry is outstanding. The color of Petrie sherry is a clear, deep amber. Perfect. The aroma? Well, Petrie sherry is as fragrant as a bunch of dew-covered grapes picked in the early morning. But most important to you, and to me, is the flavor of Petrie sherry. We want a wine that tastes good. And believe me, you couldn't ask for a more delicious wine than Petrie sherry. And just to make sure you get a wine that's exactly the way you want it, Petrie makes two kinds of sherry, the regular and Petrie Pale Dry. If you're not sure which you like better, why not try them both? Don't buy one, buy two. Just be sure you always buy Petrie sherry. And now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's ready for us. Let's go in and join him. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bartow. Quiet minute. I don't want it.
Dogs seem very chipper tonight, Doctor. Have they been getting into any more trouble lately?
Oh, no, my boy. It's been a relatively quiet week for them. One meeting with a dead seal, 2 visits to my neighbor's chickens, and a losing battle today with a cross-eyed Siamese cat.
You call that a quiet week, huh?
Well, it is for them, but never mind about the dogs. Draw up your usual chair and make yourself comfortable. You're just in time to join me in a glass of sherry.
That'd be very nice, Doctor. Oh, I see you have the old dispatch box out again.
Yes, my boy. As the story I'm going to tell you tonight took place in 1887, I thought I'd better refresh my memory on some of the details of the case. It was shortly after my marriage, and as I'd bought a practice in the Paddington district, I saw very little of my old friend Sherlock Holmes.
How was doctoring in those early days?
A struggle, my boy, a distinct struggle. Dr. Farquhar, from whom I'd bought the practice, had at one time an excellent clientele, but his age, combined with an unfortunate affliction, the that resembled St. Vitus's dance, had very much thinned it. I had confidence, however, in my youth and in my energy, and I was convinced that in a very few years the practice would be as flourishing as ever. But, as I said, I saw very little of Holmes in those days.
I guess you were too busy to visit Baker Street, huh, Doctor?
Yeah, you guessed quite correctly, Mr. Bartow, quite correctly. Holmes seldom went anywhere himself save on professional business. You can imagine my surprise, therefore, when one day on coming home from a heavy day's work, I found that Holmes had decided to pay us a visit. My wife persuaded him to stay to dinner, and as the three of us sat at the table, the flickering candlelight dancing strange patterns on the walls, made it quite like old times. Holmes was in an unusually gay mood, and I can remember the twinkle in his eye as he turned to my wife and said,
"You're a brave woman, Mrs. Watson, to feed an unexpected guest on the maiden night out. I'm extremely grateful. Mrs. Hudson's cooking, though excellent of its kind, lacks variety. Your dinner has been quite a treat."
That's a very gracious little speech, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I've never known you to be so observant about food, Holmes.
Perhaps the lack of your company, my dear chap, and the consequent lonely meals have made me conscious of Mrs. Hudson's culinary shortcomings.
I suppose you're taking John out with you tonight on one of your cases.
Oh, no, Mrs. Watson. Though I can understand your suspicions, my visit was purely social.
Then let's go into the other room and have a pipe, shall we?
Well, don't you think you'd be more comfortable at the club?
Miss Old Mary, I believe you want to get rid of us.
Oh, no, dear, it's not that. It's just that...
Your visitor is due at any moment, and you had counted on the house being empty by now.
Why, how on earth did you know that, Mr. Holmes?
Past half hour, you've been glancing at the clock with mounting anxiety. I feel sure that... If it had not been for my unexpected visit, your good husband would already have been walking towards his club.
Yeah, it is my custom to go to the club on Thursdays, but how'd you know?
I know your habits, my dear chap. As well, if not better than you do. It's a good thing I'm a bachelor, isn't it, Mrs. Watson?
Yes, indeed. A wife could keep no secrets from you, Mr. Holmes, I'm sure.
Well, Mary dear, who is your visitor, and what is the secret that you've been hiding?
It's innocent enough, John. As Thursdays is the maid's night out, and you've been going to the club, I've been letting Alicia Wentworth meet her young man here. With me as chaperone, of course.
Oh, so that's the mystery.
Well, Watson, young love is on the wing, and I'm sure we're dreadfully in the way. Let's stroll to Baker Street, shall we?
Well, of course, I'll get my coat. Why didn't you tell me, Mary?
Well, I was afraid you might be angry, John.
Angry, of course, now.
Alicia's such a sweet girl. And Harry Prendergast is a very charming young man. He comes from an excellent family, has a commission in the infantry, and the children are tremendously in love. But her beastly guardian forbids them to meet. So Oh, there she is now.
Well, we can pretend that we were just leaving anyway.
Yes, I'll get my coat.
Hello, Alicia, dear.
Oh, Mrs. Watson, I'm so glad to see you.
Come, dear. Alicia, this is my husband and Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, my dear? It's a shame that we have to go now, but my friend and I have some very important business to attend to.
You're Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the detective, aren't you?
Yes, Miss Wentworth.
Please don't go, Mr. Holmes. Please don't. I need help so badly.
Why, Alicia, what's wrong? You're as white as a ghost.
Let's go into the drawing room, shall we?
What's troubling you, Miss Wentworth?
It's Harry, Captain Prendergast. I don't know exactly what's the matter, but something dreadful has happened to him.
Oh, now sit down here beside me, dear. That's it.
Miss Wentworth, what reason do you have to suppose that Captain Prendergast is in trouble?
I've seen friends of his today. They spoke of him almost as if he were dead, and yet they wouldn't tell me why. And just now I went to his club, and they told me that Captain Prendergast was not a member. But he is a member. He's been a member for years. Oh, what's happened to him? What has happened to him?
There, dear. Mr. Holmes will help you. Now, don't you cry.
Have you been to the police, Miss Wentworth?
No, Doctor. You see, I went to my guardian, but he wouldn't let me go to the police. He said there'd be a scandal. But then he hates her.
The Prendergasts are a fine family. Why does your guardian object to him so strongly?
I don't think he would approve of anyone I choose. He doesn't want me to get married.
Oh, sounds like a positive ogre to me. Who is your guardian, my dear?
Colonel Moran. Colonel Sebastian Moran.
Indeed. He's a man who has many entries against him in my ledgers, but a man that I've never met. I have long hoped to cross swords with him directly.
But how could Uncle Sebastian have anything to do with the criminal profession, Mr. Holmes? He's the son of Sir August Moran, and he was once British minister to Persia. Oh, you must be confusing him with someone else.
No, my dear, it's the same man, and furthermore, I'm almost certain that your guardian is the right-hand man of a certain friend of mine whose name also begins with the three letters M-O-R.
Good Lord, Moriarty.
I have no proof. And yet I suspect that Colonel Moran is the second most dangerous man in London.
That's Harry. It must be Harry.
Oh, poor girl. I do hope you can help her, Mr. Holmes.
I shall do my best, Mrs.
Well,
Watson.
if that is her young man at the door, it's more than likely her problem doesn't exist any longer.
I hope you're right, Watson. Though with Colonel Moran as a guardian, I'm afraid the young lady is destined to have trouble.
Come on, Harry.
Good evening, Mrs. Watson.
I'm so glad to see you, Harry. This is my husband.
How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do, my boy?
And Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, Captain Prendergast?
How do you do, sir?
Harry, what's wrong? I can tell by your face that something dreadful has happened.
It has, darling.
Tell Mr. Holmes about it. He's promised to help us.
Well, sir, I'm afraid this is a little outside of your province.
You will find that my friend's province is quite extensive, Captain Prendergast.
I shall be more than happy to do anything I can to help, sir.
That's very nice of you, Mr. Holmes. Well, it's pretty bad. Last night I was accused of cheating at cards at the Tankerville Club.
Oh, dreadful.
Of course, I don't have to tell you that I didn't cheat, but the evidence was dead against me. I'd been winning heavily, and the cards were proved to be marked.
Marked? How?
There were pinpricks on the edges. Pinpricks which indicated the card's value.
How did the pack of cards come into play?
That's the devil of it. I myself broke open a sealed pack given to me by the club porter. And I swear that was the pack that was later found to be marked.
Was everyone searched?
Yes. But they found a new, unopened pack in my pocket.
The obvious implication being that you had substituted the marked cards, of course.
I can see what happened. Somebody deliberately tried to incriminate you by dropping the new pack in your pocket.
Of course, darling. But what I can't understand is how the marked pack was introduced into the game.
Were there any other cards found in the room?
None, Doctor.
The Tankerville, eh? Colonel Moran is a member of the club, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Uncle Sebastian uses it all the time.
He was present at the game last night, Alicia.
Oh, Harry, now we're worse off than ever. If he thinks you cheated at cards, he'll never let us get married.
Now, don't worry, Alicia. I'm sure that Mr. Holmes can find a way out of this.
I'm afraid it'll be too late. I couldn't marry you now, Alicia.
What do you mean, Harry?
But they forced me to resign from the club. That's a bad enough disgrace. But I know there's worse to come. You see, I was expecting my promotion to major any day. Now it'll be a miracle if I'm not cashiered from the regiment. What kind of a life can I offer you?
Harry, you're talking absolute nonsense.
I think, Captain Prendergast, that the next step is obvious. We must remove this apparent stain on your character.
But how?
Miss Wentworth can stay here with Mrs. Watson. The doctor and I will drive over in a cab with you to the club and see what can be done.
What kind of a card game were you playing last night, Prendergast?
Stud poker. Ever since the American ambassador introduced it at the club, it's been quite a favorite.
The perfect game for marked cards. It requires no elaborate dexterity in the dealing, simply the knowledge of your opponent's whole card. How many of you were playing?
Half a dozen of us.
You marked them.
It's possible. And yet certainly no one could accuse him of tricky dealing.
He was so clumsy with his bandaged finger, eh?
How did you know he had a bandaged finger, Mr.
I'll
Holmes?
tell you that, Captain Prendergast, when you tell me what's really on your mind. There's a great deal more at stake than a card scandal, isn't there?
To tell Alicia about it. You see, I'm fighting a duel tomorrow.
A duel? Lord, with whom?
Colonel Moran.
What?
He insulted me last night. He goaded me beyond a man's patience. He taunted me until I couldn't stand it any longer. And so I challenged him.
And in so doing, gave him the choice of weapons.
Yes, confound it. Of course, he chose revolvers.
Moran was a big game hunter of note. He was reputed to be the best shot in England.
And I'm probably the worst in London. If only I could shoot as well as I can box. I'm regimental champion, you know.
Revolvers? Good heavens, man, revolvers. A duel with Moran is suicide for you.
No, it's not suicide. The Tankerville Club. Here, cabby. Keep the change, will you?
Oh, blimey. Thank you, Governor.
Suicide. No, it's not suicide. This is a carefully laid plan for murder. Pray heaven that we're not too late to avert it.
It's Mr. Harkness that you're wanting, sir? Yes, he went to his room half an hour ago. Number 108. Up the main stairs and down the corridor, sir.
Thank you. I want you to follow us in precisely 1 minute and bring a sealed pack of the club's playing cards to Mr. Harkness's room. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, sir. And thank you.
Did you make the arrangement?
Yes, come on. Let's go up to Harkness's room.
Well, 3 members have cut me dead since I came in here. It's the most humiliating experience.
A little patience, Captain Prendergast, and I'm sure your honor will be entirely vindicated.
I wish I knew what you were up to, Holmes.
I'm going to try and restage the drama that was presented in this club last night. The only difference being that my production will have a cast that's a little different. Now, here we are. Now, let me do the talking.
Yes? Did you want something? Prendergast, I don't want you in my rooms. I don't know why they allowed you inside the club.
Let us in, Mr. Harkness, please.
No, I won't. Take your foot out of the door, confound it.
Mr. Harkness, there are 3 of us. I think you'd better let us in.
You're going to let us in, Harkness.
Oh, all right. Come in.
Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
Now perhaps you fellows will tell me what the devil you think you're up to.
With pleasure. As you very well know, Mr. Harkness, this is probably Captain Prendergast's last day on Earth. He has one request to make of you, that you join him in a farewell game of poker with us, to show you bear no grudges.
Oh, it's fantastic. You're all insane.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Harkness, I'm delighted to notice that your sore finger seems to have healed with great rapidity. By an odd coincidence, you'll observe that I seem to have injured mine.
Mr. Holmes, when did you do that?
Oh, in the carriage just now, a mere scratch. Fortunately, I had some first aid materials in my greatcoat.
Come in.
Yes, Taylor, what is it?
Begging your pardon, Mr. Harkness, but the gentleman asked me to bring this sealed pack of cards here.
Put them on the table, Taylor.
Very good, sir.
Well, what's the game?
Stud poker, Mr. Harkness. A game with which you're quite familiar, I understand.
And the stakes?
A man's honor. possibly another man's freedom. Open the pack, Mr. Harkness, and deal us all a hand. I should think this might be a very unusual game.
You'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a few seconds. Time for me to explain that Petri California Sherry is not only an ideal wine to serve before dinner, but it's also the perfect wine for almost any occasion. Petri Sherry is fine after dinner, when you're listening to the radio or just sitting around talking. And, of course, you couldn't ask for a finer, especially if your party is at cocktail time. If you don't know what wine to buy, you can't go wrong. Be sure it's Petri. Look for the letters Petri. They spell the proudest name in the history of American wine. Well, Dr. Watson, that was quite a game of poker you were settling down to. I have a feeling that Sherlock Holmes had an ace or two up his sleeve, didn't he?
Well, figuratively, he did, Mr. Bartell, though at the time I must confess that, as usual, I was pretty much in the dark. David Harkness opened the new sealed pack of cards, and the four of us played a hand of poker. It was easy to see that our unwilling ferrety eyes darted from one to the other of us as he played our cards. He knew that he was the victim of a conspiracy, and so he was watching every move we made. Finally, as that strange game progressed, Captain Prendergast leaned across the table and said,
I think you're bluffing, Harkness. Do you? Well, it'll cost you exactly the limit to find out. How curious are you?
By Joe, I think you are bluffing, Harkness. I'll see you.
He'd be a fool to, Watson, when he has a straight flush.
What do you mean, Holmes?
My dear Harkness, the markings are quite apparent, I assure you, to someone who knows what he's looking for.
Scott, you mean that these cards are marked too?
Examine them for yourself, old chap.
They are marked. They're pinpricked just like they were last night.
Oh, that's impossible. Harkness broke the seals of the new pack just now. We all saw him do it. He couldn't have switched the pack.
And why would I do that, even if I could? I wouldn't try and cheat Mr. Sherlock Holmes, would I?
No, Mr. Harkness. I just wanted you to know that I understood the trick.
What trick, Mr. Holmes?
The same one that was played on you last night, Captain Prendergast. This was a demonstration of how easily a sealed pack of cards may be turned into a marked one by a man with a sore finger.
What on earth's a sore finger got to do with it, Holmes?
Oh, it's very simple, Watson. A pinhead or a thumbtack hidden under the bandage, a tiny pressure against a card one wishes to mark as it comes into one's hand, and after several deals, hey, presto, a marked pack.
Oh, so that's how it was done.
You can't prove it, Holmes. You can't prove a thing. You weren't here last night.
No, unfortunately, I wasn't, Mr. Harkness. Otherwise, I should have had the great pleasure of exposing your trick at the time. As it is, I shall have to rely on a public confession.
You'll never get a confession from me.
Possibly not, but I'm sure that you'll be interested to know that I've made quite an extensive study of card sharping. In fact, I've considered giving a little lecture or demonstration here at the club.
What are you talking about?
This game that we've just played was in the nature of a rehearsal. I should, of course, stress this particular method as being of great local interest. I'm sure most of the gambling members will recall one man who has had unusually bad luck with his fingers.
Holmes, you're trying to ruin me.
Well, you were willing to see Prendergast ruined.
And killed. For a pistol duel with Colonel Moran is almost equivalent to murder.
What do you want me to do?
From the direction of your glance, Mr. Harkness, I'm certain that you keep a loaded revolver in your desk drawer. That's a very poor solution, I assure you. Why not be a man, write a confession and sign it? It'll free Captain Prendergast from any stigma, and it'll help to trap the real culprit, Colonel Sebastian Moran.
Moran? But where does he come into the picture, Holmes?
Mr. Harkness knows, don't you?
And I think I know now. Why don't you tell us, Harkness?
One thing at a time, Prendergast. I owe it to you to write a confession. I'll do that, rather than face a public exposure in the club, but that's as far as I'll go. If you have any ideas about Moran, go and talk to him yourselves. There's a certain honor, you know.
Even among thieves? Thank you for the implication, Mr. Harkness. You have writing materials here?
Yes, I have writing materials, Holmes.
Splendid. Then while you're telling the truth about last night's episode, we'll call on Colonel Sebastian Moran. Have you any idea where we might find him at this time of night?
Yes, I have every idea. You'll find him in the gun room. Thinks he has a duel on his hands tomorrow.
In the gun room, eh? Thank you, Mr. Harkness. We'll go and talk to him. You may expect us back within half an hour.
Who are you fellows? Turn the gas up, can't you?
Colonel Moran, this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Colonel Moran, I've been wanting to meet you for a very long time.
Sherlock Holmes. I've heard a lot about you.
And I of you, Colonel.
Harry, what are you doing inside the club?
Mr. Holmes brought me back. We've just left David Harkness's room. He's writing a confession that he engineered the swindle last night, that he deliberately tried to involve me.
So, in that case, I suppose I need oil this revolver no longer. Harkness is a cheat. Dear me, how shocking.
Aren't you glad that my name will be cleared in this business?
Of course I am. I'm delighted.
And you'll apologize for the things that you said last night?
Yes, Harry, I'll apologize. But you must realize that this revelation makes no difference to my feelings about your marriage to Alicia.
Upon my soul, Colonel Moran, it seems to me that one way...
Dr. Watson, I think the name is.
Watson, yes, my name's Watson.
Dr. Watson, I would suggest that the happiness of my ward is a matter that cannot possibly concern you.
Now, look here, sir, I don't want to go...
Will you, old chap?
Oh, sorry.
Colonel Moran, I think I may be able to change your mind on the question of your ward's marriage.
How very interesting. And what makes you labor under that delusion?
Would you care to have it known at the club that you had deliberately planned Captain Prendergast's murder?
What in thunder are you talking about?
You know, sir, that a revolver duel with you is no duel. It's a cold-blooded killing.
Rubbish. I was challenged. Therefore, I had the choice of weapons. Naturally, I chose the weapon with which I was most familiar.
And you had the choice for a very good reason, Colonel Moran. You forced Prendergast into a duel because it was the only way you could be certain that he'd never marry your ward.
Alicia? What do you know about her?
More than you think, sir. She's at my wife's house this very minute.
She suspects you of jealousy. I think it's far more likely that the financial aspect of guardianship is involved here. A financial accounting is due upon her marriage, isn't it?
That's none of your business.
An accounting is due, Mr. Holmes. Alicia told me that herself.
Exactly, and the accounts were in no state to undergo scrutiny. The answer is obvious. David Harkness, a card sharp, was in need of money. You induced him to practice his cheating last night in order that you could trap Captain Prendergast into a duel.
Harkness, what the devil do you want?
Put that revolver down, you fool.
I don't care about my own disgrace, but you're going to pay for your share in it, Moran.
Drop that revolver, Harkness. Don't you see that you're... Moran, you shot him.
You saw that it was in self-defense, gentlemen. He was waving a loaded revolver at me. It's most unfortunate, but it was in self-defense.
Yes, self-defense that removed the one dangerous witness who could have testified against you. He's dead, Watson, isn't he?
Yes. Shot right through the heart.
Moran, you're a cold-blooded, murdering devil.
I demand satisfaction for that insult. These gentlemen are my witnesses. I apologize for the misunderstanding last night, but this is a different matter. You've insulted me, Harry.
The duel will take place, Colonel Moran, and Dr. Watson and myself will act as seconds for Captain Prendergast. Let's make the necessary arrangements, shall we?
Mrs. Watson?
Yes, Alicia, dear.
It's 2:00. What can have happened to them? They left here just after 8.
Well, if you'd been married to John for any length of time, my dear, you wouldn't worry. When your husband goes out with Sherlock Holmes, you're prepared not to see him for a few days.
Mrs. Watson, what are you saying? I haven't got a husband.
Oh, now, Alicia, don't glower at me like that. What did you say the time was?
It's just after 2, and they left here at 8. What can have happened?
Well, I don't know. But Mr. Holmes was with them. So don't worry, my dear. He's frightfully clever. I wouldn't be surprised.
There's the front door now. They're back.
Oh, dear me. Now I'll have to make cocoa.
Harry, darling, what's happened?
Oh, lots of things, darling. I'm a member of the Tankerville Club again. I'll probably become a major, and you'll certainly become Mrs. Prendergast before very long.
Oh, it all sounds wonderful. What have you two been up to, John?
Oh, it's the old story, Mary, dear. Holmes solved the case, and it all ended happily.
Happily? My dear Watson, that's hardly the word to use. Harkness is dead, and Colonel Moran is probably in hospital.
Please, tell me what happened.
Well, your guardian challenged Captain Prendergast to a duel. He overlooked the fact that since he was the challenger, the choice of weapons belonged to his opponent.
And perhaps you can guess what that choice was. Boxing gloves.
We've just come from the gymnasium at the club, Alicia. I'm afraid I really gave him a thrashing.
And a well-deserved one, too. I'm only sorry that I couldn't put him where he belongs, behind prison bars.
Oh, Harry.
He'll be the laughing stock of London.
I'm glad of it.
But that means that he'll never consent to our being married.
I disagree, Miss Wentworth. If we keep his secret, and we've hinted that we might, I'm quite certain that he'll withdraw his objections to the marriage, and somehow he'll make up his deficiencies in his guardianship account.
Probably by borrowing money from Professor Moriarty.
Oh, I think it's all wonderful. But it's well after 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's go into the kitchen, shall we? I'll make some cocoa.
Cocoa? Spot of whiskey?
Harry,
Huh?
you and Alicia stay here. You probably have some plans to make.
Oh, cocoa's not a very exciting drink.
Oh, shush, John.
Oh, sorry, dear.
As soon as the cocoa's ready, we'll call you.
Well, Doctor, that was some story. You know, I'm glad the age of dueling is over. I'd hate to have someone challenge me to a duel.
What's the matter, Mr. Bartell? Are you afraid of being hurt?
Afraid of being hurt? Of course not. If someone challenges me to a duel, I have the right to choose the weapons, don't I?
Yes, and what weapons would you choose?
Cream puffs at 30 paces. Nobody's going to hurt me.
see that.
Although, come to think of it, instead of cream puffs, I'd rather have a piece of cake.
Oh, why a piece of cake?
Because it tastes so good with a glass of Petri sherry. Any questions?
No questions.
For a while there, I'll bet you thought I'd forgotten all about Petri wine.
Forgotten about it. Not you, Mr. Bartell.
No, not anybody who's ever tasted it. Petri wine is the kind of wine you'll always remember. That's because the Petri family really knows how to make good wine. They've been making wine for generations. Winemaking is their heritage. It's an art that's been handed on down in the Petri family from father to son, from father to son. Every drop of Petri wine is clear, fragrant, and delicious. As delicious as the luscious, sun-ripened California grapes from which it's made. Remember, the name Petri on a bottle of wine is more than a trademark. It's the personal assurance of the Petri family that their wine is the kind of wine you like, for any occasion. You can't miss with Petri wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes story are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, now, let me see. Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you an adventure that took place in the gay Vienna of the 90s. Concerns a strange tragedy that occurred on a ballroom floor and a weird series of murders that were punctuated by the sound of music. I call the story The Waltz of Death.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The 5 Orange Pips. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week. Next week, many communities will change time, and this program will reach some of our listeners at a different hour. Consult your local newspaper or mutual station for the exact time in your area. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Come in.
Hi, Mr. Temple.
Oh, hello, Louie.
Where are you?
I'm in my room. I'll be ready in a minute.
Hey, wait till you see my cap. I gave it a bath for Christmas.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to rush you, but if you don't hurry, Christmas Eve is going to be already Christmas morning, and what'll all them tots think?
Oh, them tots will be singularly fortunate. However, all I have to do now is get my whiskers on. There. How do I look?
Mr. Templar, if I didn't know you was Mr. Templar,
Yeah?
I wouldn't know who you were.
Louis, don't I look like Santa Claus?
This may come as a surprise to you, Mr. Templar. Santa Claus is fat.
Oh.
You're not fat.
Oh. Well, hand me that cushion from the couch, huh?
Okay. Here.
Yeah, thank you. Now then. How's that?
Now say ho, ho, ho.
What for?
Santa Clauses always say ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I see. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, anyway, you look like Santa Claus. Hey, Mr. Templar, whose idea was this?
Mrs. Winterbottom's.
Oh, the dame who annoys tots on Christmas Eve.
Mrs. Winterbottom is a very well-known philanthropist, and every Christmas Eve she collects hundreds of small children and feeds them.
Yeah. Who feeds them the rest of the year?
Don't be bitter, Louis.
Sorry.
At least I ought to give the little tots a laugh.
Yeah. And I suppose there is something to be said for Mrs. Winterbottom.
Don't say it now.
Don't worry.
There's something to be said for Santa Claus, too. He does go around filling stockings.
Yeah, I know a blonde. Shouldn't say that either, huh?
No. Someone at the door. Louis, would you mind?
No. It's probably one of them tots. Correction. It's a tot 20 years later.
Get in.
Yeah, I'm already in.
Back up.
I'm backing up.
Thanks. Now reach, gents.
Hey, you know, that gun in her hand looks loaded.
Now that you mention
Reach.
For what?
The chandelier.
I can't.
Why not?
No chandelier.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
If you're going to shoot me, I insist on knowing your name.
Just call me Sally.
Sally. And your last name?
Never mind that. How would you like to get plugged in the...
Breadbasket?
Where?
Oh, let's pass lightly over that. I wouldn't like to get plugged anywhere.
And shut up.
All right.
Where is it?
Right down the hall.
Are you trying to be smart?
Not especially.
So it's going to be like that, huh?
Like what?
Now you listen to me, Fats Boylan.
Huh?
You shut up, too.
I didn't say anything.
Well, shut up anyway.
I'm shutting up.
What was I saying?
You just finished calling me Fats Boylan.
That's right.
That's wrong. I'm not Fats Boylan.
Ha.
Well, it helps keep the conversation
Look,
going.
Fats, are you going to stop stalling and hand over the stuff, or will I have to shoot?
Since I am not Fats Boylan, and since I have no stuff to hand over, I'm afraid you'll have to shoot.
Mr. Templar, that could be fatal.
You keep quiet, punk.
Who's a punk?
You're a punk.
Mr. Templar, am I a punk?
Well, Sally is just a little confused this evening, Louis.
Confused or not, she shouldn't call me a...
Shut up. Oh,
You don't have to start bawling.
I am not bawling. I
You were just about to shoot me.
Well, I know, but then you'd bleed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't stand the sight of blood.
Why don't you strangle him?
Louis, don't be unkind. It seems to be the doorbell again.
No, wait.
Oh, it's very impolite to keep people waiting.
But I must have been followed here.
Sally, look, stop illustrating a point with that gun. It might go off.
I don't care.
But then I'd bleed.
But where can I go? I've got to hide.
Well, try the kitchen.
All right.
Well, come on in. It's open house tonight.
Well, my old pal, Fats
I am not.
Boylan.
Although I'm beginning to waver. Perhaps I am. Simon, the split personality. Who are you?
Well, Joe Hudson. You remember your old pal, Hudson?
Hudson. Well, I must admit you look like a hornet, but your lines aren't as nice. Look, if I'm your old pal, why don't I know you?
Oh, that's easy. We never met personally.
Well, how else can you meet? Ignore that. But if we haven't met personally or otherwise, how can I be your pal?
Oh, I was just being friendly. Besides, hey, you got something for me.
I have?
Great little kidder, ain't you, Fats? Ain't he, pal?
Now I feel better. I'm a pal, too.
Look, I wish I deserved your delighted choice.
Look,
but...
just leave me have the stuff, and then I'll get...
Stuff again. What stuff?
Am I going to have trouble with you?
The door behind you is open. Why don't you use it, huh? In that way, nobody will have any trouble.
I'll use it after.
After what?
Such like that, huh? Ever see one of these before?
I'm afraid I'm going to disappoint you, but the answer is yes, I have.
Good. And you know how it works. It shoots bullets at guys. Guys who get bullets shot at them have a habit of dying.
Really? Well, then perhaps you'd better not shoot that gun at me.
I won't. So gimme.
So I ain't got. Well, that is,
you ain't got.
Thanks, Louis.
Basic, I ain't a patient man. Hand the stuff over, or
I don't have any stuff.
Or you get shot.
I'd bleed.
Who cares?
I do. I hoped you might. However...
This could be a stall. This could be trouble, so you...
You can't shoot him.
Why not?
It's against the law. I read it in the papers. It's against the law.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, well, so that's okay.
Yeah, but I like doing things against the law.
Oh, well, you could go to jail.
I already been there.
Well, for shooting somebody, they'll hang you or something.
If somebody told them.
Well, I would.
You would, huh?
I would.
So maybe I'd better shoot you first.
Well, I wouldn't want to deprive Mr. Templar of the privilege.
Well, Fats, it's your last chance.
Oh, not that phrase. Also, I still don't know...
So it looks like I'm going to break a law. Hey, who did that?
You did, you dope.
I did not. This here's a plan. But you won't get away with it.
Goodbye, Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Templar, who made with the artillery?
It must have been Sally. She's in the kitchen.
She can stay there.
She saved our lives, Louis.
Yeah, but maybe by now she's found out she likes to shoot guns.
Let's hope not.
Hello.
It was nice of you to frighten Mr. Hudson off.
I did?
You did.
I didn't hit anybody?
No.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Hey, I've got her.
She's out cold.
Come on, up. Put her on the couch. Yeah. Come on. Up.
Mm-hmm. It's a little late, but somebody ought to mention she is not a bad-looking dish.
You've mentioned it.
Looking for smelling salts in her bag?
No, identification. Here's a driver's license. Her name is Sally Walters. Address 49 Arden Drive. Social Security card. She's the secretary.
That's what I need. Take it back.
She's coming, too. Better put the bag back.
Yeah, but keep the gun, though. There's still some bullets in it.
No. We don't want her to know we went through her bag.
We're ashamed of ourselves?
We're going to pay her a visit.
She ain't home.
But she will be after she leaves here, and then perhaps we can find out what keeps the home fires burning.
Sally was in kind of a hurry leaving us.
So she was.
Mr. Templar, don't look right, Santa Claus chasing a blonde.
I'm not chasing her.
Technicalities will get you no place. Hey, this must be it. 49. What is she a secretary of? The Treasury?
Oh, I suspect this is where she works, Louis.
She works overtime, huh?
Yeah, and probably sleeps in. Come on.
Yeah. I hope that nobody is peeking because they'll think Santa Claus is off schedule.
I think perhaps I can manage without the whiskers.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Now you look like an imposter.
Will you ring, Louis?
Okay. You know, this is the type house I got a feeling Santa Claus would have to use the serving central.
Yes.
I'm Simon Templar.
You are?
I am.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Mr. Templar, all butlers are like him?
I doubt it. I think he's been practicing.
Haw.
Haw?
Well, good night, then.
I think not.
Would you mind removing your shoe from the door?
I would.
You might at least have shined it.
Humphrey, whoever is it at this time of night?
No one, madam.
Oh, but such an interesting-looking no one. Santa Claus, you've lost your whiskers.
I haven't. They're right here in my pocket.
How nice.
Actually, my name is Simon Templar.
I'm Carla Worth.
This is Louis.
Hi. Oh, I mean...
Hi.
Be kind to the peasants type.
Did you want to see me?
Now that I've seen you, yes.
Well, come in, then.
Thank you.
But, madam...
Humphrey, go away.
Yes, madam.
Humphrey's such a problem sometimes. Shall we? Nice?
Yeah. Fire in the fireplace, books on the bookshelves, port in that decanter.
Yes, would you like some?
No, thank you. I just wanted to be sure the accessories were all correct. Someday, maybe I'll find some other wine besides port in the decanter. I dream.
Simon, are you the one who found them?
It's beginning again.
Found what?
My jewels, of course.
Have they been lost?
Simon, they were stolen. You know that, don't you?
Should I?
I've heard of the saint, Simon. I didn't know he was also a Santa Claus.
Oh, it's a fleeting impulse. When were your jewels stolen?
This afternoon. You see, Claude, my husband, that is,
Oh.
bought me them for Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Louis.
Sorry.
We decided to have the party this afternoon. We thought it'd be nice to have a quiet eve, so we did. The jewels were in quite a large box. There were quite a lot of them.
And?
Claude had hired a Santa Claus, but before the party was over, Santa Claus had disappeared. So had the jewels.
Well, there must have been some precautions.
Oh, there were several detectives.
Oh.
But the Santa Claus said he was going out to get some air while the party was on. He never came back. But he didn't have the jewels on him. The box was locked, and it was too large for the detectives not to have noticed.
I see. The name of the man hired to play Santa Claus was, of course,
Fats Boylan. And who may you be?
Claude, this is Simon Templar. And Louis.
I know neither of them. Snoops, obviously. Get rid of them.
Claude likes to behave as though he were an emperor on occasion.
The box wasn't found anywhere in the house?
The jewel box, no.
The jewels were insured?
Naturally. It's none of your affair. I shall speak severely to Humphrey. He should never have let you in.
I let them in, darling.
So now he's going to speak severely to her.
We'll go quietly, except... Mr. Worth, what is Fats Boylan's address?
I have no idea. Good night.
Good night, Simon, and I'm sorry.
So am I.
I'll show you out.
Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow.
Pronounced Carla Worth.
Yeah. What do we do now, Santa Claus?
We get into your nice, clean cab and... Hey, wait a minute, Louis. Now we're going to find out what became of Sally.
Simon,
Well, good evening, Sally.
I overheard. Fat's address is 17 Beale Street.
17 Beale.
Yes, I've got to get right back to the house before anybody notices. Goodbye.
An awful short visit.
But long enough.
Now we're going to visit Mr. Boylan?
I think so.
I hope he ain't so handy with a gun as the rest of these characters.
He may be, he may not be.
Now I'm all cheered up.
But there's one thing I'm sure he isn't.
What's that?
Fat.
Quite a change from the Waits dump. Now this is a dump.
Yeah, and Mr. Boylan would seem to be shy.
Mr. Templar, you said something about the one thing he wouldn't be was fat. Why, because he was called Fats?
Not exactly. Louis, I'm worried.
Hey, the door was open.
Yes.
Maybe that means our bird has flown?
Maybe. Come on, let's go in.
Okay. I ain't usually so poetical, but the light's on.
Yes.
And the room looks funny. Looks like a hurricane came to stay for dinner.
And remained for 6 months.
Somebody was looking for a jewel box?
And someone obviously didn't find it. The extent of the search indicates that. Nothing was left untouched.
It's a funny smell in this room, you know. A couple of funny smells.
Yeah. One's perfume and the other...
Gunpowder. Huh?
Gunpowder.
That's why I ain't been looking behind any pieces of furniture.
It really wasn't very far to look, Louis.
Huh?
He's behind the daybed.
Fats?
Fats, Louis.
He ain't doing so good?
He's dead. And Louis...
Yeah?
He wasn't fat.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, Louis?
We're being followed.
Since
we got out of Boylan's place.
That's interesting. Louis, stop the cab.
That'll make it easier for whoever's following us.
Exactly what I want.
Even on Christmas Eve, this shouldn't happen. Now what?
We get out. Don't look behind you. Start walking.
This here is a nice, lonely street. Everybody else is home hanging up stockings. I wouldn't mind hanging up stockings myself. Who do you think it is?
I think it's our friend Hudson.
Oh, I just lost 5 pounds. You mean the guy that was chasing Sally, who was all ready to shoot us until she made the explosion?
Neat reminder.
Oh, you think he wants our money or our life?
Possibly.
What kind of an answer is that?
In here. Quickly.
Here. Mr. Templar, this here alley is full of garbage cans.
It's also dark.
You don't have to see garbage cans to know they're around. Hudson?
Yes. Good evening, Hudson.
What?
Don't turn around. I've got a gun on you.
Hey, I don't like it.
Louis, take Mr. Hudson's gun away from him.
Okay. Got it, Mr. Templar.
Good. Aim it at him.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't shoot me with my own gun.
Why not?
That ain't tactful.
What other gun could I shoot you with?
Your own. Hey, you mean you ain't got a... Oh, mister, you were a liar.
And on Christmas Eve, too. Hudson, who hired you to follow Sally and me?
It was my own idea.
Louis, Mr. Hudson isn't being friendly.
He ain't, huh?
He ain't. Therefore...
Hey, now, don't lose your heads, fellas.
We've lost patience with him, Louis.
We have?
Shoot him, Louis. He's beginning to bore me.
He's beginning to... I should shoot him?
Yes.
Fatal?
Fatal.
Okay. Except I don't know what my wife and 6 kids are going to say
You
about...
haven't got a wife and 6 kids.
Now, wait a minute, please.
Louis, we're being cruel, prolonging Mr. Hudson's agony. Put him out of it.
Now, wait a minute.
Who hired you?
Mrs. Worth. Mrs. Carla Worth.
You quite sure?
Strike me dead. That is, don't strike me dead. Look, if she didn't, why would I say she did?
You have a point there. But why should she have wanted you to follow Sally?
Well, she had an idea. Her husband and Sally were kind of,
kind of decorating their own little tree together.
I couldn't put it more tactfully.
I see. So if you got enough divorce evidence, Mrs. Worth could hold up her husband for plenty of alimony.
No.
Oh,
Mrs. Worth is the babe with the dough. Mr. Worth is a very well-educated bum.
Indeed. It's interesting. Louis, let me have the gun.
Yeah, here.
Wait, I just told you the truth.
I'm sure you did.
Mr. Templar, that's gratitude?
It's necessity. Oh. We need him out of the way for a little while. He's out of the way. Now,
Yeah?
Now we're going to find out who else knew that Fats Boylan was thin.
You know, if we visited often enough, I might even get accustomed to this joint.
You might also start confusing yourself with Grant. Good evening, Humphrey.
I'm sorry the family have retired for the night.
Well, it is late, I know.
I wish to retire myself.
Why, Humphrey, you don't look 65.
Good night, sir.
Aren't you going to ask us in?
No.
Why, Humphrey, I thought you and I were going to sing Christmas carols together.
Let go of me.
Shut the door, Louis.
Okay.
I shall complain.
All right, but not now.
Mr. Templar, I'm going to wear that gun out, hitting people over the head with it.
And I couldn't have him warn anyone we're here.
Why, we're going to burgle the joint?
In a way.
Huh?
And a kinder description would be search the place, Louis.
Oh, for what?
Oddly enough, something that can't be seen or touched.
Sounds like a ghost.
Yes, and in a way it is. The ghost of a murderer.
It's the night before Christmas, all right, but a creature is stirring. A couple of creatures, us.
We've covered all the rooms on the other landing. Therefore, the bedroom should be here. And therefore, this should be someone's bedroom. Let's go in.
We're sleeping?
Now, if I can open the door softly enough and look in. Moonlight through the window. Yes. The dressing room. Door beyond would be the bedroom proper.
Proper is not a word we're in any position to throw around.
We'll have to go in to the dressing room. Come on, Louis.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Louis. Inhale.
Mr. Templar, I don't usually take breathing exercises in the middle of the night.
Louis.
All right. I'm inhaling.
Well?
Perfume.
Familiar?
I could learn to love it, but no.
Well, then out we go.
You didn't care for that perfume.
It didn't tell me anything.
What do you want perfume should tell you?
Who killed Fats Boylan?
Another bedroom. We go in?
Naturally.
For a bachelor, that ain't the word you should have used. I'm beginning to get worried about this. Supposing somebody screamed.
Pull yourself together, Louis.
Okay. After all, like the poet says, strong heart never won fair maiden.
You mean faint heart.
All right, so for dinner I'll eat dog food.
Now. Another dressing room. Well?
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes. The same perfume we noticed.
Uh-oh.
Don't be frightened.
Simon, what are you doing in here?
Louis and I have been testing perfumes.
It's the middle of the night. You'll waken me.
I'm sorry. I'm even sorrier about something else.
What's that?
The perfume you use is very distinctive, Sally.
I supposed to say thanks?
No. Because the last place Louis and I noticed it was in Fats Boylan's room. Minutes after he'd been killed.
Oh.
Not good, Sally.
You're making all this up, or...
No. This bottle of perfume will be evidence.
But I didn't kill Boylan. You must be joking about that.
I don't think a jury would find it funny. You knew about Boylan stealing the jewels. You must have helped him.
I didn't.
But then you found yourself being trailed by Hudson, who'd been hired by Mrs. Worth. You were afraid he'd discover the connection between you and Boylan. That's why you came to my apartment.
No.
Oh, yes. You hoped I'd throw Hudson off, perhaps frighten him. In the meanwhile, you could get to Boylan, get the jewels from him.
That isn't true.
But when you got to Boylan's place, you found him already dead, and the jewels gone.
I didn't.
It would be much better for you that way.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't be liable to a first-degree murder charge.
But there were detectives here while the party was going on. Boylan couldn't have stolen the jewels. They saw him leave. He didn't have them.
He did have them. He was playing Santa Claus, and he was a thin man. Santa Clauses, as Louis pointed out to me earlier tonight, are fat. Therefore, Boylan entered this house wearing padding underneath his costume. He left it with a large jewel box in place of the padding. That's how he did it, Sally.
You're smart.
You found Boylan. You knew his address. Therefore, you'd hired him in the first place. And therefore, also, a jury would believe you'd killed him unless you tell us who did.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
There's really no need, my dear.
Oh, Claude.
Hey, Mr. Templar, tell him to point the gun someplace else.
Mr. Worth, point that gun someplace else.
I prefer this direction. You were saying, Mr. Templar, about the jewels?
The jewels were insured. Therefore, you, Mr. Worth, arranged to have them stolen.
Indeed.
Indeed. In that way, you could retain the jewels, the insurance money as well, and not worry very much whether or not your wife divorced you. Clever.
Boylan is dead.
How true. You had to see to that, didn't you? Otherwise, he might have blackmailed you for the rest of your life, or for whatever money you got out of the entire crooked deal.
I can see 2 other deaths. Yours, your friend.
And Sally? You going to kill her, too?
That depends, I should think, on Sally.
Claude, I never knew you intended to kill anyone.
There's no need to play the ingenue quite so strenuously, my dear. You were in on most of it.
But not murder.
I'm afraid Mr. Templar's pessimism is justified. I shall have to include you. But however did you get onto her, Templar?
Her perfume. To be precise, this perfume.
Well, you got him in the eye.
Yeah, I hope this gets him someplace more effective.
Mr. Templar, the trail of unconscious bodies you're leaving behind you tonight, if laid end to end,
yes, Louis,
would look terrible.
Simon.
Yes, Carla?
You've been very sweet. Even without your whiskers, you've been sort of a Santa Claus to me. May I?
Oh, with pleasure.
Well, I never knew Santa Claus could kiss like that.
Santa Claus is no saint.
Yes?
Oh. Hello, Louis.
Mr. Templar, you better put on your whiskers. You've forgotten all about Mrs. Winterbottom?
Mrs. Oh, well, the hour is past midnight. The tots have undoubtedly tottered off to bed by now. Louis, you may tell Mrs. Winterbottom.
I know. That the saint ain't no Santa Claus.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of The Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who live in the United States are aware of the spiritual values of American life, our factories and machines and luxuries. But there is another side to American life, a side made up of spiritual values. Our country was founded upon faith in God. In the Declaration of Independence, it states that men were endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Thus, religious faith is part of the very foundation of American democracy, and one of our most precious national heritages is freedom of worship. By exercising this freedom, you and your families can enjoy the spiritual pleasures that come with church, or synagogue attendance. Moreover, your religious leaders stand ready to give you their help, whether you need personal or family guidance. And if you suffer the loneliness natural to a newcomer to this country, the churches of your faith will welcome you. We all know that without spiritual values, the other advantages of American life have little meaning. Without faith, the family and the community become unstable. Without faith, the individual denies himself the peace and guidance of religion. The doors of your churches and synagogues are open to you. The freedom to worship as you please is yours. And so America's religious organizations invite you to find yourself through faith and to come to church this week. And may I wish you all a wonderful Christmas, and for the world, peace in all the years to come. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This Adventure of the Saint was written by Louis Vittes. Our cast included Mary Shipp as Sally and Betty Lou Gerson as Carla. Hy Everback was Hudson, Ted Osborne, Claude. The butler, Stanley Farrar. Louis is played by Larry Dotkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For your Christmas Eve listening pleasure, there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday hour-and-a-half extravaganza, The Big Show. There's a whole Christmas stocking full of stars, including Tallulah, Jimmy Durante, Ed Wynn, Charles Boyer, Robert Merrill, and many more. Tonight also means your weekly visit with the Harris family on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Be sure to hear this special Christmas program later today on NBC.
Happy holiday, happy listening. Happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas and a happier New Year.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another story about his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And incidentally, I'd like to tell you about a swell American custom. The custom of serving sherry wine just before dinner. Petri California sherry. You know, especially when you have guests, while you're waiting for that call to the dinner table, there's nothing better than a good glass of that good Petri sherry. You don't need fancy glasses for Petri sherry. No, sir. That wine tastes good out of any glass. And it looks good, too. Beautifully clear and the color of precious amber. Just try that Petri sherry and you'll feel like smacking your lips after every sip. Oh, and say, Petri makes 2 kinds of sherry. The regular sherry and Petri pale dry sherry. Just to make sure you get the perfect sherry for the whole family, don't buy 1, buy 2. But do be sure the sherry you buy is Petri sherry. Petri, the proudest name in the history of American wine. And now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's ready for us. Let's go in and join him.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Bartell.
Good evening, Doctor. Say, where are the puppies this evening?
Mr. Bartell, don't you think it's about time you began to refer to them as the dogs? They're almost a year old, you know.
I stand corrected. Where are the dogs this evening?
Well, they had another furious battle with a dead seal on the beach today. My housekeeper, Mrs. West, is giving them a much-needed bath.
They certainly have an aversion to seals, don't they? Well, Doctor, are you all ready with tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure?
Yes, my boy, and as yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, I decided to tell you a story that took place in Ireland a few years before the turn of the century. I imagine that you've heard of kissing the Blarney Stone, haven't you?
Oh, yes, Doctor, though I've never understood exactly what it meant.
Well, let me explain it to you, because the ceremony plays a very important part in the story tonight. Blarney Castle is an imposing 15th century ruin a few miles outside the town of Cork. The castle is many stories high, and in the foremost tower, the famous Blarney Stone is situated.
What's supposed to be the point in kissing it, Doctor?
The stone is considered a powerful talisman, and the legend runs that whoever kisses it is endowed with eloquence for life.
Say, Doctor, if I ever get over to Ireland, I'll certainly kiss that stone. But you're such a storyteller yourself, Doctor. I bet you've kissed it, huh?
No, Mr. Bartell. I'm afraid I never had quite enough courage.
Courage? Well, why does it need courage, Doctor?
Well, because the Blarney Stone is set in a most inaccessible position on the outside wall. To kiss it, it is customary to lower the candidate for eloquence over the rampart, head foremost, with a friend hanging on to his heels.
From the top of a castle? It does sound dangerous, Doctor.
Oh, it was, my boy, so much so that in recent years a great row of iron spikes was put round the parapet to prevent an accident. Though, of course, at the time tonight's story took place, there was no such guard.
And I have a feeling that an accident did take place, Doctor?
No, Mr. Bartell, let me tell you the story from the beginning. Sherlock Holmes and I were staying in the city of Cork, where the great man had just solved the singular affair which the local press had referred to as the Leprechaun Murders. A few days before our departure for England, we paid a visit to Blarney Castle. I must confess that I had a certain desire to test the miraculous powers attributed to the Blarney Stone. I very soon changed my mind, however, as Holmes and I stood there, high on the turrets of Blarney Castle, and watched the terrified initiate being hauled up by his ankles and yelling at the top of his voice. Pull me up! Pull me up quickly! I think I'm going to faint! Great Scott, I had no idea that kissing the Blarney Stone was such a hazardous proceeding, Holmes.
Yes. It would seem that eloquence could be more easily obtained than by hanging suspended by one's ankles from a battlement with 100-foot drop below and kissing a piece of stone.
Oh, I'll never do that again, Paul. Never.
I must say, I don't blame the fellow.
And yet, my dear chap, on our way over here, you expressed a sneaking desire to kiss the stone yourself. I'll be very happy to hold your ankles if you want to try the experiment.
No, thank you. After witnessing the ceremony, I've changed my mind.
Then I suggest we make our way back downstairs. I don't think there's much more to be seen up here.
Well, by the way, Holmes, do you know the origin of the superstition regarding the Blarney Stone?
Yes, I do, old chap. The stone was, the story of the stone dates back to the middle of the 15th century. A certain Cormac McCarthy, called the Strong, a descendant of the ancient kings of Munster and builder of this castle, chanced one day to save an old woman from drowning. In her gratitude, she offered Cormac a golden tongue, which would have the power to influence men and women, friends and foes, as he willed. She told him to mount the battlement and kiss a certain stone in the wall 5 feet below the gallery running round the top. He followed her directions and obtained all the fluent persuasiveness she had promised.
And I suppose the story spread, and the Blarney Stone has been a magnet to pilgrims ever since.
Yeah, a pleasant legend.
Holmes.
Yes, old chap?
Tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day. I bet there'll be quite a bit of excitement in the village tonight. Don't you think it'd be rather fun to pay a visit to one of the local inns?
Splendid idea, old chap. Our rather arduous work here in Ireland is concluded, and I think we're more than entitled to a little gaiety.
Charming, quite charming. A waiter and singing at his work.
Singing very well, too. Just the same, I wish someone would come and take our order.
Oh, there's a barmaid. I'll see if I can catch her eye. Hi, Miss.
Would you gentlemen be after wanting something?
Yes, my dear. My friend and I would like a little refreshment, and what would you suggest?
What would I suggest, Your Honor? Oh, begorra. There's but one drink a gentleman like yourself should be after pulling down you, and that's the cream of Connemara. Whiskey that'll soften your heart and make you glow with a good feeling. So so that the little people will be after visiting you.
It sounds delightful. Bring 2 glasses, will you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I must say I never heard an English barmaid go into such rhapsodies over a nip of whiskey.
No, the Irish are distinctly more colourful in their speech. It's an interesting fact, though, Watson, that the Irish are curiously unrewarding in the criminal world. England, Scotland, America, Australia have all produced classics of crime, but the Irish murders, almost without exception, have been purely physical, affairs of hot blood.
You say that rather regretfully, Holmes.
No, my dear chap, no. I say, Watson, look at this rather florid-looking gentleman coming towards our table.
It looks to me as if he's a little under the weather.
You fellas have got to have a drink with me.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you, but we've just ordered one.
Well, you've got to have it with me. I went to the races at Cork today and made a killing. I'm going to buy all the drinks here tonight.
I'm afraid that...
Nothing to be afraid of. I'll sit down with you for a moment. My name's Hankin, Geoffrey Hankin. What's yours?
Mine is Holmes, and this is my friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do,
sir? How do you do?
Your Honors, that'll be 1 and 6.
Here, I'm paying for these. Here. Half a crown, and you can keep the change.
Oh, blessings on you, Your Honor.
Oh, well, if you insist on paying for our drinks, Mr. Hankin, here's your very good health.
Yes, indeed.
You're both English, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
So am I, and it's certainly a relief to hear an English voice again.
Oh, you don't like the Irish lilt, sir?
Can't bear it.
Personally, I find it rather charming.
Yes, indeed, so do I.
Well, you wouldn't if you had to live with it all the time. Sometimes I think that if I hear one more Irish tenor singing Molly Malone, or one more reference to the little people, I shall go raving mad.
You live in Ireland, sir?
Yeah, I have to. I own a half interest in the Tweed mill here, you see. In any case, my wife's Irish, and she thinks there's no other country in the world, so I suppose I'm stuck here. See that couple sitting at the table over there?
You mean the fellow with the very beautiful girl?
Yes. The man's Michael Corcoran, my partner.
Oh, the girl's absolutely ravishing.
You'd like to meet her?
I'd like to, by George, yes. What do you say, Holmes?
Oh, very well, Watson. The combination of my natural curiosity and your taste for a pretty face would seem to suit the occasion admirably.
I might as well warn you, Doctor, that the pretty face belongs to my wife.
Your wife? Oh, good gracious me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Oh, well, you better bring your glasses with you. Molly, my dear, I want you to meet 2 English friends of mine, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson? Won't you sit down and join us?
And this is my partner, Michael Corcoran.
How do you do, Mr. Corcoran?
How do you do, sir?
I'm glad to meet you. Please be seated, gentlemen.
Are you visiting here in Cork, Mr.
Yes,
Holmes?
Mrs. Hankin, but we're returning to England in a few days.
You've been to Blarney Castle, I hope.
Oh, yes, we were there this afternoon.
And did either of you have the courage to kiss the Blarney Stone?
No, we didn't. I'm afraid it's an athletic feat that's beyond me.
It's a lot of rubbish, that's what it is. Kissing a slab of stone.
Have you the courage to do it, Geoffrey?
Oh, of course I have, but I don't want to make a fool of myself. Where's the barmaid? Kathleen.
I'll make a wager, Geoffrey, that you haven't the courage to kiss the stone.
How much will you bet, Michael?
I'll wager a £10 note on it.
It's a bet, and you fellas witnessed it. I'll kiss the Blarney Stone at noon tomorrow, and you'll be £10 the poorer, Michael. And I suggest that Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson be present as well. They can act as referees.
Geoffrey, dear, don't get so excited.
Well, I don't like it when Michael suggests I don't have courage.
You want some more drink, Mr. Hennigan?
Yes, all of us want some.
No more for me, thank you, Mr.
No more for
and
me,
I
thank
think
you.
you've had enough, Geoffrey.
Don't tell me when I've had enough, Molly.
In Dublin's fair city, the girl...
Oh, no, not that filthy song.
Yes, Mr. Hankin, I find the traditional Irish melodies quite beautiful.
And I find them revolting.
Stop!
Geoffrey, quiet.
Would Your Honor be wanting me to sing another song?
My honor would like you to shut up that filthy caterwaul.
Really, sir, really. I call that
Geoffrey.
most uncalled for.
Sean, please go on with your singing.
In Dublin's fair city...
You heard me, you great bog-trotting gazoo. I said shut up, and I meant shut up!
Oh, Geoffrey, I'm leaving here at once. Michael, please to take me home.
It'll be my pleasure, Molly.
You're an ugly man, Mr. Henkin. Knocking down poor Sean when he was singing just like a bird.
Oh, the devil with him, and all of you.
No Irishman will be after forgiving you for this night's work. No, not the little people of old Ireland either. You've made more enemies, Mr. Henkin, than you'll ever see. But you'll be knowing they're there.
Fiddlesticks, you can't frighten me with your stupid Irish superstition.
Well, bless my soul, that was a charming little party, I must say.
Englishmen like Hankin are a disgrace to their country. Fortunately, they're not representative, though.
Yes, I must say I'd hate to have a curse put on me like that barmaid laid on him.
Watson.
Yes?
Did you see the glances which Mr. Hankin's partner and his wife exchanged as the brawl started?
There was more menace to him in those glances than in all the threats of all the little people in Ireland.
Yes. I thought that there was something between them. I say, Holmes, that bet about Hankin kissing the Blarney Stone at noon tomorrow, do you suppose...
I suppose nothing, old fellow. But there are forces at work here that I don't like. I think, Watson, that you and I will be at the Blarney Stone at noon tomorrow. It's possible that the bet made tonight is all part of a definite plan, and I have a feeling that the bet is still on. It's quite windy up here today, old fellow, at the top of the tower, isn't it?
Yes, it's just past noon. I wonder if that man Hankin is going to keep to the terms of his bet.
We shall soon learn. In the meanwhile, are you sure that you wouldn't like to change your mind and kiss the Blarney Stone yourself?
I'm quite sure, thank you. Ah, here they come now.
Yes. Hankin and his partner, Mr. Corcoran. The bet is on, Watson. Good day to you, gentlemen.
Oh, hello. It's my friends from last night.
Well, I see you're going through with the bet, son.
Oh, yes. Jeffrey set his mind on the 10 pounds of mine.
Your wife didn't accompany you, Mr. Hankin?
No, she didn't. I'm afraid I'm rather in disgrace for my behavior last night. Molly made me go round and see that waiter fellow that I hit. I offered him money, but he wouldn't take it.
Did you offer him an apology?
Apologize? To a waiter? I should say not. Well, come on, let's get this stupid farce over with.
Are you sure your nerves can stand it, Jeffrey? There's a drop of 100 feet or more below you.
Oh, don't worry about me, Michael. Just hold on to my ankles tightly and don't let go. I'll climb onto the parapet. There we are. Now hold on to my feet, Michael, and lower me gently.
I'm holding you, Jeffrey.
Then lower away.
Right you are, Jeffrey.
Great Scott, I wouldn't do that for £100. Sliding head first down a vertical wall.
That's enough, Michael. I can reach the stone.
Oh, his boots. They're slipping through my fingers. I can't hold
Let me help you.
I'm slipping. Pull me.
Hold on to him. Hold on to him.
Oh, he's gone. I just couldn't hold him.
Great heavens. No man could survive that drop.
Mr. Corcoran, you deliberately let your partner slip to his death. This is murder.
But I don't understand. I'm a strong man. But he just vanished out of my hands like a greased pig.
Let me see your hands, Mr. Corcoran.
This is dreadful. Dreadful.
There's grease on your hands. Grease. And with a faint trace of boot blacking.
Good Lord, Holmes. That means
Watson, that someone, knowing that Hankin was going to kiss the Blarney Stone, smeared his boots with grease so that he would slip out of the grasp of whoever was holding him. As clever a method of indirect long-distance murder as ever I've encountered.
You'll hear the remainder of Dr. Watson's story in just a second, so I'm going to remind you that Petri California Sherry is not only wonderful before dinner, but it's good almost any time. If you had to choose just one wine for almost any occasion, that wine would be Petri Sherry. Petri Sherry is a perfect wine to serve in the afternoon or in the evening. It's good before dinner, yes, but it's swell after dinner, too. In fact, with a bottle of Petri Sherry on your shelf, you've got practically a small-sized wine cellar. So get a bottle of Petri Sherry soon. And remember, you can't miss with any wine that has the letters Petri on the label, because all Petri wine is good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, this is quite a story you're telling us tonight. What happened next? I suppose you went down into the castle grounds and looked for the dead man's body?
Oh, we tried to, Mr. Bartell, but the authorities were curiously uncooperative. They refused to let us search, insisting that the police be called first. And so, Mr. Bartell, half an hour after the tragedy, Holmes and I found ourselves standing in a tiny police station as we told the story to the local sergeant.
Sure the saints be praised, Mr. Holmes. 'Tis a terrible story you've told me. Tomorrow I'll be after arresting Sean O'Flaherty.
Sean O'Flaherty? He's the waiter at the inn, the one who sings.
That he is, and he sings like a breath of spring. I'll be sorry to see him hang.
But you've got no proof that he was responsible for the murder?
Proof, you say, sir? Well, I can't arrest a big manufacturing man like Mr. Corcoran, can I? Or a fine lady like Mrs. Hankin.
But you can't arrest a man without any evidence of guilt.
Oh, I can't I? Then supposing I tell you that Sean O'Flaherty cleans the boots at the hotel where Mr. Hankin was staying.
He does, eh? Then he had the perfect opportunity for the greasing of Hankin's boots this morning. And we know he had a motive for harming him.
You're right, sir. And from what I have heard of the dead man's behavior last night, half a dozen people could have heard him make the bet that he'd kiss the Blarney Stone today. Sean O'Flaherty's our man. I'll have to arrest him tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But good heavens, man, aren't you going to do something today? A murderer's at large.
Today is blessed St. Patrick's Day. Oh, sure, let the poor fella have the day in peace. Oh, he won't run away.
But my dear son... will you come back with me to the castle and search for the body? They refuse to let me do it alone.
On St. Patrick's Day? That I will not. We would need a crew of helpers, and where will I be after getting them on the blessed St. Patrick's Day? No, we'll do that tomorrow, too. No, today is a day for celebration.
Oh, your methods astound me, Sergeant.
Do they now, sir? Don't be after fretting about me. Just enjoy yourself today. Tomorrow we'll see what can be done about it. Well, good day to you, gentlemen.
Oh, bless my soul. I've never seen such a happy-go-lucky policeman in my life.
It's infuriating. If only I were allowed to examine Hankin's body, I could get to the bottom of this.
Well, what are you going to do now, Holmes?
The police won't help us. Then we must take the law into our own hands. I think we'll start off by going to the hotel and seeing what we can find out from Sean O'Flaherty.
I was going to Ballynewer a day, I well remember, for to view the lads and lasses on the 5th day of November with a murring do a day and a murring a do a daddy. Oh, your honours would be after speaking to me, Sean O'Flaherty, perhaps?
Yes, Sean. Did you know that Mr. Hankin, the man who struck you last night, was dead?
Dead? Well, if ever a man deserved to be beneath the sod, 'twas Geoffrey Hankin himself. A mean, ugly man. The saints be praised that he's gone. How did he die, sir?
He was murdered.
Murdered? Well, but, Dad, I'm not surprised to hear it. Who murdered him, sir?
At the moment, the police seem to think that you are the culprit.
Myself? Well, how would I be after murdering the man, sir, when I don't even know how he died?
He died when he fell from the top of Blarney Castle as he was trying to kiss the stone.
He fell because Mr. Corcoran, his partner, couldn't hold on to his feet. His boots had been greased.
And we know that you have been cleaning his boots, Sean.
That I have, sir. I cleaned them this very morning. But I put no grease on them, if that's what you'd be after suggesting.
I'm suggesting nothing. I'm trying to establish a few facts. Do you know Kathleen, the barmaid?
Oh, and why shouldn't I know her, sir? She's to be me wife before the winter sets in.
She pronounced a curse on the dead man last night, just after he had knocked you down. It's possible that she met...
Here she comes, huh?
Sean, my darling, what are the fine gentlemen doing here?
Oh, Kathleen. They've come to ask me questions about the death of Mr. Hankin. He fell off Blarney Castle today and got himself murdered, they say.
The saints be praised. But what has that to do with you, my darling?
Well, the gentlemen tell me that the village police think that I might have greased his boots so that he slipped to his death.
The village police is as stupid as my father's big sow. If Mr. Henkin fell to his death today because his boots were greased, I can tell you who did it.
Indeed, who?
The little people. I warned Mr. Henkin last night that the little people would be after him. He insulted the Irish.
Oh, come, my dear. You don't seriously expect us to believe in the little people?
And why not, Your Honor? We have them here. There's those that say the fairies all be dead, but I know different. I've seen them. When I was a slip of a girl, close to where I lived, there was a rat. That's a fort, you know. And the rat was a fairy's fort. We never dare touch it with a spade or cut down a tree growing on it or carry away a stone. We'd put our ear to the ground at night and we could hear the fairy music rising up from under the ground. Ah, they're gentle people. Most of the time. But they'd grease the boots of a man like Mr. Henkin if they didn't like them. That they would, Your Honor.
Holmes, I'm certain that we're wasting our time here.
I feel so, Watson. And get the whole thing turned on the greasing of those boots. If only I could have the boots in my hands. If only I could make laboratory tests. But until that dolt of a police... But of course! I have it, Watson.
You have what, Holmes?
The answer, I hope. Get hold of Mrs. Hankin and Mr. Corcoran. Have them meet me in the Blarney Stone Tower in half an hour.
And you, where are you going?
To the police station to try and convince the sergeant that even though it's St. Patrick's Day, it's his duty to help me trap a murderer.
know, Mr. Holmes, you're an obstinate man. It's blessed St. Patrick's Day, and yet you insist that we meet here on the top of Blarney Castle. What do you think you can prove?
Who murdered Geoffrey Hankin?
Yes, but why do Molly and I have to be here?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. And poor Geoffrey's body still lying somewhere below us.
Mrs. Hankin, Mr. Corcoran. I asked Dr. Watson to bring you here for a good reason, I assure you. You ready, Watson?
Quite ready, Holmes.
Good. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You asked me why I've assembled the three of you here. I'm going to reconstruct the crime. I shall play the part of the victim. My friend Dr. Watson will represent you, Mr. Corcoran. Now, I straddle the parapet. So. Watson, hold on to my feet, will you?
I've got him, Holmes.
And lower me down the face of the wall.
Right, sure. Holmes, hold tight to the wall. Try and push yourself back. The murderer's trying to get you. Your boots are covered in grease. Stand back. Come away.
Grab my trouser legs, Watson.
I've got him, Holmes. Come, up you come. There we go. Oh, that was a near thing.
Devilish plot, Sergeant, and very cleverly carried out. My boots were ungreased when I entered the castle, and yet someone has been able to apply grease to them without my knowledge within the last few minutes.
Sure, and how is that possible, sir?
I don't know, Sergeant, I must confess.
Holmes, you stumbled as you came up the darkened staircase. Do you remember that?
That's true, old chap, I'd forgotten. And you, Mrs. Hankin, and you, Mr. Corcoran, were kind enough to assist me to my feet. An excellent opportunity to apply the grease. Now we know that one of you two is the murderer. I must have a jar of grease somewhere. Sergeant, will you search the lady while I search Mr. Corcoran?
But this is ridiculous.
Of course it is. How could we be guilty?
Well, if you're not guilty, you've got no objection to being searched,
Well,
ma'am.
upon my word, here in your purse, Mrs. Hankin, is a jar of grease.
What?
Now, what have you to say for yourself?
Now, can't you say, Sergeant? Except that she engineered her husband's murder and tried to engineer mine.
Oh, no. I knew nothing about Geoffrey's murder. Oh, Michael, darling, I swear to you.
Don't worry, my darling. I'll not let them hurt you. I'm telling you, you're wrong, Mr. Holmes. I was the murderer.
Oh, no, Michael. You mustn't sacrifice yourself for
I
me.
think this little play acting has gone far enough. Mr. Corcoran, you have just offered us what you think we will accept as a false confession. But I've established the one thing I wish to know, that you love your late partner's wife and she you.
I'm proud to admit that, Mr. Holmes. And now that she's a widow, I can say it in the open. But what are you implying?
That you murdered your partner.
But the grease on your own boots, sir. I just found a jar of it in Mrs. Hankin's handbag.
Oh, that, my dear Sergeant, was all part of my little plan. As to the grease on my boots, I confess I placed it there myself, just as I planted the jar of grease in your bag, Mrs.
But why, Holmes?
A fraud accomplished two ends. It forced you, Mr. Corcoran, into a betrayal of your love. But what was more important, it proved from what Dr. Watson's natural reactions were that a man holding the greased boots could not fail to realize that fact at once. You brazenly committed murder before our very eyes, Mr. Corcoran, hoping to appear as an innocent victim of another's plot.
Your theory is an ingenious one, Mr. Holmes, but how can you prove it? I can claim that my hands are unusually insensitive, not the delicate fingers of a doctor like your friend.
Yes, he's right, sir. How can you prove it?
When, with your kind cooperation, Sergeant, we find the body of Mr. Hankin and examine it, I shall study his boots. If the grease was applied at the hotel, as it would have been if Sean O'Flaherty had done it, the boots will reveal dust from the walk here. If there is no dust, the grease must have been applied as you grasped your partner's boots with grease-smeared hands, Mr. Corcoran. You should know best what my tests will
Grab
reveal.
him, Sergeant. Grab him.
Come back here. Come back here.
Oh, Michael, don't! Please don't!
Goodbye, Molly, me darling.
Great Scotty. He jumped off the parapet.
Now, Mr. Holmes, you can see that I was right, sir. Wasn't I?
What do you mean, Sergeant?
In waiting until tomorrow to get the search party. Now we can be after finding both bodies at the one time.
Well, Doctor, that was really an unusual story.
Yes, even now I get a bit of a shudder when I think of that afternoon at the castle.
I don't blame you. Doctor, you know something? Earlier this evening, I said that if I ever got to Ireland, I'd certainly want to kiss the Blarney Stone, remember?
Yeah?
Well, I've changed my mind. I'd no more want to hang by my heels to kiss that stone than, well, just let's forget it.
But, my boy, don't forget if you kiss that stone, you get the gift of eloquence. You'd be the most convincing fellow in the world.
So?
So, well, whenever you talked about Petri wine, you'd really do people a favor because they wouldn't be able to resist trying it.
Oh, talking about Petri wine isn't important, Doctor. The best way to determine just how good Petri wine really is to taste it. One sip and there's all the proof you need. That's because the Petri family has developed the art of winemaking to a truly fine point. They've been making wine for generations. And all of the things the Petri family knows about turning luscious, sun-ripened grapes into fragrant, delicious wine have been handed on down in the family from father to son, from father to son. That's why whenever you want a swell wine, for any occasion, you can't go wrong with a Petri wine, because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes story are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, now, let me see. Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a story in which that arch-criminal Professor Moriarty played a most important part. It deals with the theft of a famous painting, of a strange night that Sherlock Holmes and I spent trapped in the interior of a giant metal vault, and of mysterious bloodstains in an empty room.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in this Arthur Conan Doyle story, A Case of Identity. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Bulldog Drummond, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
In response to requests representing millions of listening friends, the National Broadcasting Company is pleased indeed to bring you again The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Me, sweet. What number have I got?
Sam Spade, Detective Agency.
Oh, well, me, sweetheart.
Nothing's happened. Call me later, Dwight.
The white check. Look.
I didn't know you were in town. You didn't write to me or...
Effie, This is me in the flesh, Sammy the Spade. Oh, now what?
Goodbye.
Effie, I'm in a payphone. My nickel is running out.
Oh, Dwight, how can you be so cruel and play jokes at a time like this?
Wait, listen. Oh, you listening?
Yes.
I am not dead. Don't believe everything you read in the papers. Or hear on the radio. You were at my funeral. Is that what you were about to say?
Yes. It was lovely.
Don't believe that either. Stay right where you are, sweetheart, because I'll be there, alive and handsomer than ever, with an account of a caper which proves you can kill some of the people part of the time. My exaggerated report on the death of Sam Spade.
NBC welcomes back to the air a character who has captured the public imagination more completely than any other since the birth of Sherlock Holmes. William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Ain't it grand to be bloomin' well dead? Candles at my feet, candles at my head.
We're not open for business today. I mean, Mr. Spade's office is closed right now because...
I'll wait.
Oh, you look just like Mr. Spade. What's your name?
Spade. S-P-A-D-E. Spade.
Sam never told me he had a twin brother.
He doesn't.
But then you...
I'm me, Sam. Oh, wait, come here. Now do you believe me? Oh, what's the use?
Oh, he's so much like him.
Oh, never mind. Now get your pencil and paper and take it. Date November 17th, 1950. To Miss Effie Perrine.
That's me.
From Samuel Spade. That's me. License number 13759.
You must have been the last one to see him alive. Did he tell you to give me a message?
Shut up. Subject, my death. Dear Effie, since the sight of me in the flesh, breathing, hungering, and living doesn't convince you, maybe this report will. Think, if you can, back to last Monday. Now, if you recall, it was about 11 o'clock when, on the flimsy pretense that we needed stamps for the office, you drew $2 from petty cash and stepped out to buy a pair of step-ins. And that's when my client materialized. He was small and thin and carried with him the unmistakable odor of stale flour. His black alpaca suit, string bow tie, elevator shoes, and white gloves had no bearing on his conversation.
Oh, dear. My name is Chester Swan.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, my name is Spade. What can I do for
How
you?
tall are you, Mr. Spade?
6 feet in my feet.
Weight?
178.
I always notice a man's bone structure, don't you?
Oh, always.
Open.
Huh?
Open. Let me see inside.
Acres?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fine.
Oh, well, now that you know me this well, Mr. Swan, what can I do for you?
Oh, dear. Perhaps I shouldn't have come here at all. I'm sorry, Mr. Spade.
Well, really?
Oh, dear.
Oh, hello again, Mr. Swan. You wanted to talk to me?
Yes, but I can't talk now. Mr. Spade.
Still here.
There. I live at 8516 Claremont in Berkeley. I'll be there tonight. Oh, dear.
This time, as he made his exit, he left $50 on the edge of my desk. And so, stupid me, I was at 8516 Claremont at the close of the day. It was a small white cottage with green shutters and a white picket fence. There was a hill in back and a brook in front. The sun was beginning to set on it, and it was all very picturesque. In fact, so much so that a girl with red hair, blue jeans, purple smock, oils, and canvas was making it immortal. She liked me immediately.
Here, hold this.
Certainly.
Like it?
Oh, yeah.
This is my first landscape. I'm a sprouting artist.
Obvious. Makes your own?
Not when I can get somebody to do it for me. Who are you?
Oh, I might be a fellow artist.
Don't do that. You're a liar. You're Sam Spade. I saw your picture in a newspaper clipping when I was helping Chester clean out his desk before he moved it.
But
You don't know an easel from a palace.
Oh, but I could learn.
I take it seriously.
Oh, then so do I.
I doubt it. You've never tried to get away, to stand off, to throw off the shackles, have you?
No. I'll have to admit that the urgency of living, the pressure of merely existing, has had the...
Catfish, Sam. By the way, I'm Amy Goodrich.
Catfish?
The world is full of unhappy people who never try to get away from it all.
Well, honest,
Stop it.
Well, I wanted to, really.
Honestly, Sam, get away from everything. Leave, dissolve.
I've dreamed of it.
Never return.
Cross my heart.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing here?
To see Mr. Swan.
He isn't home yet. This house is a wonderful subject. Look, Sam, colorful, moderate, pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
That is until the sun stops shining. But picture it at night in the fog, crushed with barrenness, full of death, brooding, ominous. I'm trying to capture that, too. It's what we've got to get away from, isn't it?
Absolutely. You and I...
Sam, as you start up the hill on Claremont, there's a green apartment house on the right. I'm in 420.
Well, maybe we'll find a way out together.
Maybe.
I waved her a fond farewell and sat on the steps of my client's house until he showed up at 6:15. He took me inside where the only furniture was an army cot and a portable barbecue.
I'm so glad you kept our appointment, Mrs. Spade. I'm so frightened. I've been upset all week long. I didn't know what to do. I just didn't.
And what have you been so upset about, Mr. Swan?
Well, lately, Mr. Spade, infrequently, for the last week, I've noticed a man. I think he's following me.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I'd see him in a car following my bus when I went downtown. Then he'd be waiting around if the bus stopped in the evening when I came back. I sold my house, and I'm ready to move. It's unnerved me so much, but...
Did he follow you home tonight?
No, but
well, would anyone be following you, Mr. Swan?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Spade. I don't know. I really don't.
All right, I'll try another tack. What does this man look like?
He always wears dark clothes and a hat. I'd say he was about your height.
6 feet.
I remember. They'd be heavier. Same bone structure, though.
Yeah. You haven't been to the police?
Oh, dear, no. A man in my business can't afford off-color publicity.
No? What kind of business is that?
The Bonton Mortuary.
Oh.
25 years. Same location. Oh, and I've worked hard. So very hard. And if there's something behind all this, something that has stopped me from being made the executive secretary of the Undertakers Breakfast Club when they hold their annual election next month, I don't know what I'll do, Mr. Spade. I just don't really know what I'll do. I just don't.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Swan. You'll feel better. Just let it all out. Just really do. And he did. When he stopped crying, I instructed him to go about his daily habits as always and left, assuring him I'd get to the bottom of it all. I walked down to the corner ostentatiously, which is a neat trick well calculated to throw nefarious observers off the track and lull them into false security. And when the bus showed up 10 minutes later, I got on it, rode 3 blocks, walked back, and took a plant across the street. A clever ruse, as you see, to invite a showdown. 2 hours later, a man about my size in dark clothes appeared over the hill and crept stealthily to the front of my client's cottage. He had his eyes glued to the window when I walked up behind him.
Hey, let go of me.
Come on, you're going inside.
Listen, I'm no peeping Tom.
No, you're the bloodhound type. I'm inviting you in for a real sniff at
Oh,
your
no,
dog.
you don't. Well, all right, then. I'll go quietly.
No, okay, that's better. Now, we'll just walk up. The kick he landed on me wasn't according to Queensberry. I couldn't move for 3 or 4 minutes, and by that time he disappeared. When I recovered my faculties, I reported the incident to my client, who cried himself to sleep. After I bolted him in for the night, I stopped on my way down the hill at apartment 420 in the little green apartment house. She was still wearing the blue jeans and the purple smock. And she still had the same ideas.
Come in, Sam. You said you were serious about getting away from it all, and a whole day has passed.
It was that pressure of living. I'm here to apologize.
You are not the girl.
I'm sorry, Angel.
I love to be fooled, Sam. You're forgiven.
How's the painting coming? The one of Swan's cottage.
Slow. Fog is always tough.
Looks nice, though. How long have you been on it?
3 weeks, all told.
Well, then you've had a pretty good plan on the house, haven't you? Ever notice a tall, broad-shouldered guy in a dark suit casing the place?
Tall, broad-shouldered.
Pretty much like me.
Could anybody be pretty much like you, Sam?
No, yeah.
Sam, is there something wrong?
No.
Well, then don't stand there doing nothing. Do something.
Who, me? Amy fixed me a small dinner which had a strong turpentine taste to it, and then we mixed oils and painted and made fudge. Next afternoon at the Hall of Records, I did a little spade work on Chester Swan. His application and permit to practice undertaking in the city of San Francisco were dated 1938. Details: unmarried, 52 years of age, graduated from mortician school in Ohio, listed 1 living relative, nephew, Theodore J. Swan, Toledo, Ohio. I was gathering the above information when I smelled whiskey over my shoulder, which is always good luck. It was Al Torrington, who was also in the private investigation racket in this city, and he was leaning, peering from my face to the card that I held in my hand.
He got over to you, too, sir?
Who got over to me, Al?
Him? That Finney with the tears. What's his name? My eyes ain't so good.
Swan, Al. Chester Swan. Mortician.
Yeah, that's him, Sam. The same one exactly. Came to my office 2 weeks complaining about somebody following him. And he did nothing about it. Said I was too fat.
Oh, well, you are. Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. And some other the boys said he was around there, too. Wanted a private eye, but he wanted a man who looked just right.
How right?
Obviously as right as you are, Sam, because it looks like he picked you. Yeah.
Yes, it did look like he picked me. And I thought that over, and I didn't like it. And I called my client at home to tell him he was fired, but he didn't give me a chance.
Oh, dear, I'm so glad you called, Mr. Spade. I really am.
I called for a reason, Mr. Swan. I'm resigning this case.
Oh, dear, Mr. Spade, you can't do that. You really can't.
I don't think you've been quite honest with me, Mr. Swan.
Oh, dear.
Tears will get you nowhere. I made a routine check on your reasons for hiring me, and they don't quite fit with the reasons you gave. They really just don't quite, Mr. Swan.
It's no game, Mr. Spade, believe me. He's back tonight. Right now, he's standing beneath the lamppost outside my window, and I'm frightened to death. So please hurry over, Mr. Spade, and let's get this business straightened out. Please, please.
And stupid me, I went over. And I found that little white cottage on the hill looking grim and gaunt in the heavy fog. Amy's words about it being crushed with barrenness, full of brooding and death, came back to me. And Mr. Swan's frightened words about a mysterious man in dark clothes waiting beneath the streetlight also came back to me, particularly when I noted there was no streetlight near the house. However, there was a light somewhere in the rear of the house, and the front door was ajar. Mr. Swan, are you here? Oh, Mr. Swan, it's me, Sam Spade. Are you here?
Mr. Spade? Is that you? Are you out there?
Where are you? Nothing saw it. I turned around to find the front door filled with a man in a dark suit. He had something in his hand. It looked like a roll of cotton candy, but it felt different. It only startled me against the wall, but it made me forget where my arm was.
Easy, Spade. Easy does it for him. Easy.
He let me down to the floor gently. I could still see the light somewhere in the back of the house, and I could hear him talking way off.
Give me the needle.
I can't watch. I'm going upstairs.
The needle went somewhere in my left arm, but not before somebody pulled my coat off, and for no reason I could think of at the moment, also tried to pull my finger off. Well, I couldn't dwell on it. By that time, the stuff in my arm was going other places, and I was going with it, even though there was action all around me.
No, stay away from me. Get out of here.
Vaguely, somewhere, somebody was shooting Roman candles or having blowouts or playing bebop. I just didn't care at all. I just didn't. The first thing I saw was sunlight. It was the kind you see in a picture. It was a picture of a little white cottage with green shutters. You guessed it. I was in Amy's apartment where we made fudge together. I got to my feet somehow. I knew the best thing to do with me. There was a fire escape in a window. I got out there and I weaved against the wall.
He's gone! He's gone!
What do you mean he's gone? He couldn't have gotten away with that load he was carrying.
Oh, I don't know. He was unconscious when I left.
Well, don't just tell her. We've got to do something. There might be trouble. Now, let's get going.
I didn't wait to find out what they were going to do. I made my way down the fire escape and started walking for the street, and that's when I noticed my shoes didn't fit me anymore. They weren't mine. Neither was the gray flannel suit with the label marked Kid Cheese. Neither was the blue shirt. While I was at it, the ring on my finger engraved Emerson High 1936 wasn't mine either. My new belt buckle had a big letter T on it, which is not my initial. It really isn't. And I didn't have any use for the eyeglasses in my coat pocket either. You were out when I walked in the office, F, but you've been there. There was a black crate done up in a white satin ribbon hanging on the door. The desk blotter was drenched with salt tears. And a newspaper folded back to page 13, and I'll sue the Chronicle on this if it's the last thing I do gave me a 2-inch spread. Item, November 15th, 1950. 15? What happened to the 13th and the 14th? Detective perishes in Berkeley fire. I read it through once. And twice. It was my obituary. You are listening to the first in a new series of adventures involving radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Later tonight on most NBC stations, Daffy's Tavern comes your way with another merry half-hour session, starring Ed Gardner as Archie the manager. There's a full serving of laughs garnished with chuckles and whipped up by Archie and his unpredictable friends, Miss Buffy, Clifton Finnegan, and Eddie the waiter. It's just one of the many great Friday evening entertainment features on NBC. It's Daffy's Tavern, your cue for better listening where the 3 chimes always mean good times. Make it a Friday evening habit to tune early and stay late at your favorite NBC station. And now back to Caper Over My Dead Body, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
left the crepe on the door and went out to buy a new desk plotter and some more newspapers. The Hobo News had the best story, which wasn't much. Samuel Spade, licensed private investigator, perished Wednesday night in a fire in a vacant house in Berkeley. His warm friends will feel regret at the passing of a man who was always kind to the poor. None of us ever asked Sam Spade for a handout without receiving a kind word and bon mot as he turned us down. This was nice, but I wanted more. Figured I was fairly safe to wander about unrecognized. My ill-fitting attire acquired from my unknown benefactor would be disguise enough when combined with my 2-day beard. Engine Company 16, Berkeley Division, had handled the fire, and half a block away was a grog shop called the Sherlock. I waited for a fireman to come in.
Bartender! What kind of a place are you running now? I've been here 5 minutes already.
All right, shut up, Patty. You just arrived.
Well, it seems like 5 minutes. A wee bit more there, if you don't mind.
That's enough for you, Patty. You're still on duty.
I am not. I'm off now. The chief said I could be off. It is every day I receive such a shock to my system.
You received your shock 3 days ago.
And I'm still second man. Oh, the sight of him was terrible. Burnt as black as the good saint's beard. All twisted and horrible in death.
He was probably dead drunk and didn't know what happened to him.
And were you there fighting the flames and finding them like me? Oh, it was terrible. Terrible.
It wasn't that bad, and you've had your limit.
And who says so?
I say so.
Oh, you do you? And who are you?
Your brother-in-law.
Well, now.
Well, maybe I can spot you one
I
thing.
never drink with strangers. What's your name?
O'Doolin.
Well, you heard the man. Go ahead, pour. Cheers.
Yeah. Hey, fireman, you had a terrible experience 3 days ago.
That I did, Mr. O'Doolin. That I did indeed.
I've heard it a dozen times. I'll be at the other end of the
3 nights ago, Mr. O'Doolin, and we get a call to the house on Claremont is afire. Well, sir, when we get there, it's about all gone. Can't understand why it has been flamed so fast.
Wood.
It was the funeral pyre of a man who lived in sin.
Huh?
A detective fellow. Sam Spade, he was identified as. Oui.
Oh, one moment, fireman. I've heard fine things about him.
Some of those uppity police fellows from the Division of Homicide said he was a nice fellow. But some of the boys at the fire station and myself, well, we got our own ideas about that.
What kind of ideas, Patty, me boy?
What kind of good can any man be accomplishing in an empty house late at night, I ask you, Mr. O'Doolin? Oh, he was done to a turn, he was, when I burst in the door with the axe. Save the trouble.
Charge.
Empty whiskey bottles scattered all about. Sin, O'Doolin, sin. He'd gone to sleep with a smoke and cigarette that set the whole place off. Vice rampant.
From there, I went downtown to the telegraph office where I sent a wire to Toledo on a long chance. While I was waiting for an answer on a not-so-long chance, I slunk into the Bon Ton funeral parlor to pay my respects to the departed. I stood in the back of that dimly lit chapel and scanned the scene. 3 of the boys from Homicide were there, blowing their noses. 2 chorus girls I thought had long since forgotten me were there in black, deep V-necks. My insurance man was there, looking awful worried. 1 Chronicle reporter with photographer, a shoeshine boy from our building, and the bailiff from the courthouse, just to mention a few I could make out. And you were there, Effie, out front near a closed casket. I made out a bower of flowers from robbery detail. It said, "Goodbye, Stan." Maxie from the city morgue was the only one who looked at ease.
All right. Does anyone wish to view me?
Many called him Salmon, but I called him Sam. Oh, miss, his last papers.
I was touched, Effie, and I would have stopped the whole thing then and there, but I had to find out who was in that casket. I reeled out the front door with tears in my eyes and slid around to the back door and into Chester Swan's private office. And there I made a phone call and got an answer to my telegram, which caused me to make another call to his bank. By that time, most of it was right in place. A search through his desk revealed nothing, and a safe standing in the corner the same. But then my answer walked right in the door.
Oh, Sam, darling, I was so worried when I found you'd left there. I saw you at the funeral, and I thought you'd be here.
And the guy was with you? Was he worried, too?
Oh, dear him. That was Dr. Chesterton. Sam, you'd been out for 2 days, and I didn't... Oh, Sam, you got away from it all. You've escaped, darling.
Yeah, they're burying me right now. I'm dead.
It's so wonderful, Sam.
Only one thing. Where do you fit? The caper. I was supposed to burn up in that fire, and what was left was supposed to look enough like Theodore J. Swan, class of 1936, Toledo, Ohio, to let beneficiary Chester Swan collect a nice pile of insurance money.
Sam, what are you talking about? Who is Theodore J.? What did you say?
Chester's only living relative. They're burying him right now. Somebody lost his caper. You want to tell me?
Darling, I was at the house the night of the fire, working on my foggy picture. You didn't see me when you went in, and later on you didn't come out. And I went over.
I was on the floor, and a man was bending over me.
He changed clothes with you, Santa, and I screamed, and he pulled out a gun, and I hit him with a hoe. And I drug you out of the lawn.
And then what happened?
I put you in my car and took you home. I was going to phone the police, but I decided it was something you were working on, and I went back to the house, and it...
And it was burning, and you knew the man you'd hit on the head was in there.
Believe me, Sam, I didn't know the house was going to burn down. I wouldn't kill anybody, Sam. I only wanted to...
You only wanted to help me, and you did right, Angel.
Oh, Sam.
That's all right. I'm your witness. You didn't start the fire.
Somebody really started it?
Chester. He thought it was me lying on the floor in there. The bank tells him he's about to go busted. He figured this one out with his nephew to scare up some insurance, though. I know about the same size.
Sam. Hold me. It's been horrible. This is the kind of thing I was trying to paint. Now I'm smack dab up against it, and I'm sick. I'm scared.
Easy.
Sam, you're really dead. Things are way out, Sam. Just believe now. Let it go the way it is. They all think you're dead.
Oh, dear.
Huh?
But we know different, don't we, Mr. Spade?
He was holding a Navy Colt revolver in front of him with both hands. I couldn't make up my mind to rush him and count on his bad aim or stand still and be a perfect target while I tried to talk him out of it. Either way, he was a crazy man with a gun. He was getting ready to use it.
Sam, he's going to kill us.
Quiet, Aim.
Because my nephew was stupid enough to wear your watch and your suit when he exchanged clothes with you, I'm going to lose the bon ton.
And that puts you in quite a spot, doesn't it, Mr. Swan?
Until a moment ago, yes, but now. Mr. Spade, the newspapers all say you're dead. The death certificate says the same thing. All of your friends are following your casket and my nephew's corpse to the cemetery at this very moment. Everybody expects you to be dead, Mr. Spade.
Thanks to you, Mr. Swan.
But now, nobody'd miss you if I killed you.
I'd miss you, Sam.
But I'd have to kill you, too.
Oh.
Did you notice you're still wearing Theodore's clothes, even his ring? Why, Mr. Spade, I could kill you and put you in a fire somewhere and collect my insurance on Theodore now, couldn't I?
No. Why, that's a terrible thing to think.
Huh?
Oh, you're not reasoning properly, Chester. You really aren't. How would you explain Amy? You just said you'd have to kill her. And what about the coroner's office? You're not there.
But if I...
And don't forget the medical examiner's got something to say, too. Not to mention the fact that you'd have to really burn me up to cover up the bullet hole. And furthermore, Chester, when you shoot me, if you happen to hit a rib and chip off some bone, they'd know I was shot before, and then homicide would be in on it.
Oh, no, stop. Nothing works for me. I'm a failure.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Swan. Let it all out. We'll see you back. And he did. And he's still crying in his cell downtown. Period. End of report.
Oh, Sam, you were so brave. You actually stood there and talked that crazy man out of murdering you. You were wonderful.
True, Effie? Amy thinks so, too. She's going to do me in oils when they let her out of the pokey.
Amy's in jail? But birthday.
Oh, technical charge of an involuntary manslaughter. Springer as soon as the coroner's inquest is completed. Dear Amy.
Did you make good fight, Sam?
Fudge? Oh, that was the least of it.
Oh? What do you mean?
After the fight.
What then?
Panucci. Oh, boy. Say, go type that up, sweetheart, while I see if there's any mention of my miraculous resuscitation on the radio page. Go.
Oh.
There certainly is a mention of Sam Spade on the radio page for Friday. Sam Spade is one more in the list of great shows to join up in NBC's Parade of the Stars. Have you heard The Big Show? This Sunday, The Big Show comes your way once again on NBC. Listen to just a few of the star names who will be appearing this week. Bob Hope, Jimmy Durante, Perry Como, Jose Ferrer, Mindy Carson, Eddie Cantor, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and many, many more. And, of course, your MC once again will be the lady who invented the snappy retort, Tallulah Bankhead. Yes, it's the Big Show. It's big in music, big in drama, and big in comedy. Be sure to hear the Big Show Sunday.
So here you stand, all tied up.
Good. I will sign it, and you will keep it, always, to remind you that I'm still here.
Oh, sir.
Living, breathing, brave, and handsome. A paragon.
Sam, what will we do about the mail?
The mail? What mail? Where?
All the letters and postcards and telegrams and all that came in when people thought you... Oh, whatever you ever... We thought you...
Oh, there's been enough tears tonight.
Oh, Sam, it's so good to have you back. Will you be the same as you always were?
Well, I'm going to try.
Because then you can't help but be, like they say, the greatest private detective of them all.
We'll see.
Good night.
Good night, sweetheart. The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Script for tonight's adventure by E. Jack Newman. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Frank Worth. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. Hear the magnificent Montague, then visit Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
And now at 8:30, Saturday night.
Sporty Life, Illustrated London. Pick your fancy for the world champion wobbler. 500 sovereigns prize. Paper, mister.
If you've got Bell's news?
Sporting Life's better, mister. Leastways if you're following the wobblers.
The pedestrians? No, I'm no follower of foot racing, son. So, Bell's. Top. And some change.
Didn't think blues red newspapers.
They're not all stupid. And some can even count.
What, mister?
One more penny change. Well, seeing I'm no blue, we'll forget it. This time.
Sir, you ain't wearing your jacket, mister, but you're a bobby, all right. Like him over there. Limbed him over an hour ago, I did.
He's been there an hour.
Still as a statue.
Well, in that case, we'd better see if he's still alive. Can't have odd bodies cluttering up this platform now, can we? And that means you as well.
Read all about it. 500-mile walking race. All about the wobblers. Get your sporting live.
Ladies and gentlemen, the year is 1879. We present for your edification and entertainment, Wobble to Death. Introducing Mr. Timothy Bateson as Detective Sergeant Cribb and Mr. William Edel as Police Constable Thackeray, ably assisted by Mr. Sidney Taffler as Solomon Heriot. Their interpretations based on the characters created by Mr. Peter Lovesey and dramatized for the acoustic wonder of stereophonic wireless by Mr. Geoffrey M. Matthews. Ladies and gentlemen, Wobble to Death.
Cutting education classes again, Thackeray?
Good Lord, Mr. Cribb. What are you doing down this way, Sarge?
Manifesting myself, Thackeray, like Banquo's ghost.
Who, Sarge?
Shakespeare, Thackeray, but he does prove my point.
He does, Sarge?
Yes. That you still have not progressed with your education. And no, Thackeray, I was simply passing when I spotted you. Wondered what was holding your interest.
It was her, Sarge.
Her?
Ain't she beautiful?
Do I understand, Thackeray, that you are here to look at a locomotive?
Just see her, Sarge. That finish. Those wheels. So the only thing that beats her is the Gladstone that runs on the London, Brighton and South Coast.
The Gladstone, eh? In that case, Thackeray, I'd suggest a transfer to the Victoria district.
Oh, yeah.
You are off duty.
Yes, Sarge, till 6. when it's beef bashing at Islington Green.
Oh, that 6-day pedestrian race at the agricultural hall could give you a problem or two.
Yeah, I know it, Sarge. Wish we could stop it. Trying to walk 500 miles in 6 days, that's no sport. For sheer cruelty, even bare-knuckle fighting don't compare.
The crowds don't think so, nor do the wobblers. They're professional.
It's not the pros that bother me, Sarge. They're going for the 500 guinea prize. It's the rest, vagrant street scum, all swarming in for the 10 sovereign start money.
They'll be working for it, Thackeray.
Sarge, the state they're in most won't last out one day, let alone 6. Now, you mark my words, Sarge, for some of them, this race could be no more than a wobble to death.
Right. Who'll take a sovereign on how many will end up in coffins?
Huh. How many do you reckon could afford one? Here, cast your eyes on him, in the gold specs.
Looks more like a plucked chicken than a proven pedestrian. Reckon he was left over from last week's poultry show. You see his number?
12. That'd make him, Mostyn-Smith. Dr. Francis W. Blimey.
Francis Mostyn Smith. Double barrel for a half pint, eh? What with hyphens and guards officers, pet racing's getting proper respectable.
Guards officers?
Call yourself a reporter. There. Erskine Chadwick, Balliol College, Oxford, Captain 3rd Dragoons, and champion pedestrian of England.
Well, if he's here, can't think why the rest bother.
There's still one or two about who'll give him a run.
You wouldn't be thinking of Charlie Darrell.
So you have done some homework. Yes, I'm thinking of Charlie Darrell. He's come a long way in 2 years.
Yes, so's O'Flaherty, the Dublin Stag. Have you seen the odds on him? Hey, come on. Looks like Sol Elliot's going to have a say.
Quiet! Quiet, all of you! Quiet! That's better. Now, for those contestants who are unable to read, so that you all know what you have signed, I shall recap on the main rules. Competitors may go as they please, walking or running, for the next 6 days and nights. Every contestant is allowed 1 attendant who may hand him refreshments, but only from the area marked on the track. Now, is that understood? Yes. Very well. The race will commence in 5 minutes. It will end at 10:30 on Saturday evening. The winner, in addition to the 500 guineas, will have entrusted to his keeping this belt, a fitting symbol for the champion pedestrian of the world. Now, if there are no questions...
Excuse me, Mr. Elliot.
An inquiry from contestant number 12, Mr. Mostyn Smith. Sir?
Footwear. Are there any restrictions?
I make none, but perhaps you, Mr. Darrell, as one of our more experienced contenders, would enlighten the gentleman.
Rule 6 footwear. No contestant will wear spiked boots or shoes. While I'm at it, I don't want no one to forget Rule 7.
Rule 7?
It won't concern you, Titch, but I'm warning some of you others. Anyone who willfully jostles or blunders an opponent gets disqualified.
Unless his trainer has nobbled a judge. I'll wager our friend Mostyn Smith's the only one who ain't.
I don't reckon Charlie Darrell needs to either. Not with his size. And trained by devoted ex-peg Sam Monk.
Attention! Contestants are now under starter's orders.
You can't do that, not yet.
You have some objection, Mr. O'Flaherty?
Now, if it's the rule book you're going by, Mr. Harriet, then I have.
We await your comment, Mr. O'Flaherty, but I hope you'll keep it brief.
I'll be brief, all right. Your rules state this race don't start till all contestants are present. And the way I see it, the favourite ain't appeared yet.
You are referring to, Captain Chadwick?
I'm referring to that stingy bastard in his specially warm tent. Still curling his moustaches, is he?
time you was getting out there, Captain, sir.
Oh, confound you, Harvey. Stop waving that damn glass around. I can't see a bloody thing. Well, how does it look?
If I might suggest, sir, a touch more curl, if you permit me, sir. Well, that's it, sir. Lovely.
Well, if you're quite certain, Harvey. Yes? Yes, I suppose it'll have to do. Now, what we have planned for dinner, eh?
Fowl, sir. Boiled.
With champagne, Harvey, and I may require some claret. And socks. I shall require a fresh fowl at midnight and another at noon tomorrow.
Very good, sir.
And this time, Harvey, ensure they've been aired for at least 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
Well, I suppose I'd better get out there. You know, Harvey, there are times when I wonder why I ever agreed to mix with this rabble.
On your marks! Ready? Then bloody good luck to you all!
Blimey, what's Charlie Darrell? He's streaking right away from the captain.
Just what old Chadwick wants. You'll bobble behind until Charlie busts his gut. That's when you'll see his real form. Now, my throat's a mite dry, so I'll let them get on with it.
Slow your pace, Double Barrel, or you'll nail yourself.
Hardly, O'Flaherty, seeing I do not have any of your disadvantages.
Oh, that's telling you, Dublin. Save your breath, Chalky. What disadvantages, Double Barrel?
I have no wish to be personal, O'Flaherty. However, since you inquire, you are overweight. Your complexion indicates more than a passing acquaintanceship with alcohol. And I would diagnose that your heart, even at this early stage, is beating faster than it should. My advice would be to retire, now, while you can.
Better men than you have said that, Double Barrel. No, I won't be retiring. At least not until Saturday night.
6 days more, O'Flaherty. A great deal can happen in 6 days.
Right, Double Barrel. You could end up wishing you'd stayed at the London Athletic Club with the rest of the amateurs.
I may be new to wobbling, O'Flaherty, but rest assured I do know what I am talking about. Your bodily condition is slack.
You don't haze me, Double Barrel. It's been tried before. Now, if you knew anything about wobbling, you'd know it's weight that carries me. Ain't that true, Chalky?
You're saying it, Dublin. I'd watch him careful, Double Barrel, seeing as how you're sharing his tent.
Watch it, Chalky.
I am, but Astley's wobble last March, Dublin. Remember what happened there?
Astley's wobble, Chalk?
One more word out of you, Chalky, and I'll...
Watch your elbows, Dublin. It was nothing, Double Barrel. Just a joke. Yeah, that's it. A joke. Right, Dublin?
Right. So we leave it at that.
Now I suggest we all save our breath and concentrate. I will see you later, gentlemen.
You will, Double Barrel. You will. I never did trust dark horses, Chalky. So come on, let's make it a race.
Yeah. To the race, gentlemen, and to the next 6 days. As I was saying to my manager, Mr. Jacobson here, I said, Walter, for the press, nothing is too good.
As promoter of this...
No. Before you ask anything, to the success of the competitors and to your health.
Your health. That is gracious of you, Mr. Elliot, but I'm a mite more interested in the health of the pets, especially since Chadwick and Darrell appear to have been segregated.
Segregated?
Yeah.
No. Darrell and Chadwick are simply using the inner track.
Oh, why not let them run with the others?
Why? Answer me a question, gentlemen. Why do we have different classes of railway travel?
Why do some tickets for the music hall cost a shilling and others a guinea? I'll tell you. Because first class is always reserved for the best. So, Chadwick shares the track with Darrell. The captain has never been beaten in long-distance walking. And Darrell, in the last 3 years, has proved himself the only pedestrian fit to challenge him.
But surely, if Chadwick and Darrell use the inner track, they have an advantage. They must cover a shorter distance than the peds outside.
Obviously, you've not studied the rules. Here. Now, contestants on the inner track, otherwise Chadwick and Darrell, will complete 8 circuits to every mile. Those on the outer perimeter will complete 7. It's a fair race.
Well, it depends how you look at it. Well, there are 2 peds on the inner track, 14 on the outer, right?
That is established.
So when Chadwick or Darrell overtake, there's more than enough room to pass.
Absolutely.
But on the outer track, the peds are bunched, close. Any ped overtaking has to move right out to the edge. And in 6 days, that can add up to a mite of extra walking.
The sleeping accommodations, they don't compare either.
Chadwick and Darrell have provided their own tents. For the rest, well, all that's contained beds, gas jets, toilets, cupboards. Just because some have to share.
Some of them, Mr. Jacobson. The only 2 who ain't are Chadwick and Darrell.
Well, I am not a hotelier. For some of them, warmth and a roof are all that's necessary. Now, drink up, gentlemen.
Public too crowded for you, Thackeray?
Blimey. You startled me, Mr. Cribb.
Something wrong with your arms, Thackeray?
Arms? Why, no, Sergeant.
Looks from here they're glued to your trouser seams. I reckon they'd be more comfortable wrapped round that tankard. East India, is it?
Yes, Sergeant.
Sit down, man. 2 more East Indias here, Ada, when you're free. Now that we're both comfortable, your health, Thackeray.
Sergeant.
It's lucky for you I'm not the duty inspector.
Well, gets awful dry beat bashing, Sarge, you know that.
I haven't forgotten. But if I were you, I'd stagger my refreshment breaks. At least the unofficial ones.
Point taken, Mr. Cribb.
Oh, and speaking of staggering, Thackeray, what's the latest on the race?
Well, they set off about 6 hours ago, Sarge. Last I heard, Charlie Darrell was well in the lead.
Darrell? I thought Captain Chadwick was favoured.
Yeah, he is. But the last time I looked in at the hall, Darrell was giving the captain a clean bear. Maybe, putting on a show for his wife, huh?
His wife, Thackeray?
Yes, Sarge. Cora Darrell. Oh, you should see her. Oh, a real lady if ever I saw one.
Your husband, Mrs. Darrell. Poetry in motion.
Thank you, Mr. Harriet. It's a compliment which I'm sure Charlie will appreciate.
Only 7 hours gone, and he's 6 miles ahead of Captain Chadwick already.
6.5 miles.
I'm concerned that my poor Charlie may be suffering.
If he's suffering now, ma'am, God help him by Saturday. But no matter. There's one thing certain. Charlie Darrell isn't leaving that track. Leastways, not until I give the word. And as his trainer, I know when that'll be.
Oh, pray do not misunderstand me, Mr. Monk. I know that but for your guidance, Charlie would not be where he is now.
And neither should I, ma'am. Never forget that.
How can I? No, I assure you, Mr. Monk, I have nothing but complete admiration for your methods. Your timing and attention to detail leaves nothing to be desired.
Charlie faces very little competition. Oh, no, Chadwick's panicked. He'll run himself into the ground long before Charlie even gets his second wind.
I do hope so, Mr. Monk. But I get chills simply watching the captain. He has such fine muscles. And even now he moves faster than Charlie.
If Sam Monk says your husband will win, ma'am, then he will.
Right, Walter. And since I've wagered a pony on young Charlie, I don't plan to lose it. Now, Mrs. Darrell, if you would accompany me, I should like to show you Charlie's Sleeping accommodation.
Oh, that would interest me greatly, Mr. Monk. And perhaps on the way, you would permit me to discuss a problem with you. It's of a personal nature, so I trust that you gentlemen will excuse us. Good night, gentlemen.
Of course, Mum. Of course. A very desirable woman. Hey, Walter? Now we too must talk business. Everything is going well?
Forecasts all I don't make, but we should end in profit.
We must end in profit, Walter. That you must never forget. Now, I have a dinner to attend at the London Sporting, so I leave everything in your hands.
As usual, Sol.
And don't send for me. Unless, yes, you may send for me, but only if the hall catches fire.
Enjoy your evening. I'll look after everything here. After all, your interests and mine are the same, at least for the next 5 days.
Only 5 more bloody days to go, so keep wobbling, Double Barrel.
I don't count days, Chalk. Only left.
Right. You know, Dublin, you've got to give Double Barrel his due. He's outlasted some sharp men already.
Here is a doctor or something. Word is he trains on a elixir. Something special.
It'd better be, Dublin. He'll need it after a night sharing your tent. I wouldn't even wish that on the bloody captain. Here, you're still having trouble with them banshees.
Hold your ruddy tongue, Billy.
So it was true, Dublin.
Aye, as true as he's bouncing round this track. During Astley's wobble it was. That right, Dublin?
I said hold your bloody tongue, Billy.
Easy, Dublin, easy. Hey, anyone seen Cora Darrell on this round?
No. Last I saw, she was with Sam Monk, heading for his rest tent.
Well, what's there to see there?
Bed. And Cora ain't the sort to pass one by. Not if there's a fancy man around.
Seeing as I ain't ever been in that position.
Then you must be one of the few, Billy boy. I reckon every other pet in London has. Hey, she must be speeding up. She's coming out.
How about Charlie, then? Don't it bother him?
Oh, he ain't like you and me, Billy boy. When he trains, it's no ale, no tobacco, no women. So if Cora needs amusing, she can't go to Charlie. But he don't stand in her way if she looks elsewhere.
I don't reckon it myself.
Hey, look at Double Barrel.
Ooh.
Double Barrel?
Not at all, Williams. I have completed 360 circuits. 90 miles precisely on schedule. Now I intend to break for my customary refreshment. Relax for 30 minutes and then have some strong words with the so-called management. I will rejoin you later, gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Smith.
I understand you are in charge of this so-called event, Jacobson.
Yes, Mr. Smith, in Mr. Harriot's absence.
The name Jacobson is Mostyn Smith, Dr. Mostyn Smith. Now, where is Harriot?
At this hour, where else but in bed? Now, you have a problem?
No, but I believe you do.
Please explain, Doctor.
For a start, the sleeping accommodations are completely unsatisfactory. There is no sanitation. Within a few hours, the stench will become totally intolerable.
You must know, sir, that this is the Agricultural Hall. It was established by the Smithfield Association. As such, it's often used for agricultural shows.
It is also used for many other events. I do not believe that when Patty gave her concert here that foul odours were part of her accompaniment. The last agricultural show ended over 2 weeks ago. Sufficient time, I would have thought, for you to have cleaned up the sleeping area.
Now, I'm certain Mr. Harriot will have an explanation.
Oh, he'll explain all right. To the press. Unless the hut I share with Dublin, Mr. O'Flaherty, is scrubbed clean with disinfectant.
Very well. I will see to it in the morning.
No, Jacobson. You will see to it tonight and every night. That is understood? Good. You see, Mr. Jacobson, hygiene, care of the body is a matter of great importance to me.
Mr. Jacobson, your kitchens, they've caught fire.
Oh, thank God! It's there! The place is going all over the place.
Out you get then, go on. And that goes for the rest of you. Come on, move. Now, let's not have any panic. You there, and you. There's a hose down the corridor. Roll it in the arm. Move your place now, come on.
The fire brigade. Has anyone sent for the
Just
brigade?
wait outside, so please, will you? In here? God! Come on, let's get some water! That's better. Don't not there, in that corner! Right! Now hold it there! Good man!
That's about it. I reckon they can shut the water off now, Constable.
Right. Turn it off out there! Someone shut that ready door before we all choke.
The damage, is there much?
Oh, it'll look better when it dries out, sir. No, I'd move back a bit if I were you. It's still a bit warm.
You have discovered how it started?
Not yet, sir. Been a mite too busy for that. Anyone here see what happened?
Mary Foster, she started it.
That's a bleeding lie. It was an accident.
Just tell me what happened, miss, then we'll see.
It was a bowl of dripping. I slipped and it fell on a stove. Well, it caught fire, went all over the floor. I couldn't help it.
Oh, no, if you haven't been looking out for your fancy man.
Fancy man, how dare you? I'm respectable. No one here can deny it.
Of course, I laugh.
That's enough. That's enough from all of you. Now get in there and start clearing up. Hey, you there, Mary. I wish you to stay behind.
Please, sir, it was an accident.
Stop snivelling, woman. You need have no fears for your employment. Now, how long are you on duty for?
Until 6 tomorrow morning, sir.
Do you live nearby?
Very close, sir. Out there in Parkfield Street.
Good. Then go to your lodgings and rest for 1 hour. And when you return, see me. I'll have a job for you in another part of the building.
Very good, sir. And thank you, sir.
And as there's nothing else I can do here, sir, I'll escort the lady home, seeing it's on the beat. Be safe, miss.
Walter, I just heard. Oh, evening, Constable. Is it bad?
No, sir. Small blaze. Accidental. Nothing a lick of paint won't cure. Your manager will explain. Oh, I'll bid you good night.
Good night, Constable.
Come along, miss.
You know, Walter, gives me a great feeling of security to know that such men exist. Honest, loyal, without them...
Yes, Sol, yes. But for the moment, the kitchens are unusable.
Temporarily, Walter. Meals are already being prepared in the refreshment tent. Cold, but good enough for the beds. Now, Walter, go home. Change your clothes. They stink of smoke. And, you know I like nothing but Havana.
Ugh. Cigar smoke, fog, gas fumes, cattle dung. I tell you, Harvey, my lungs are ruined.
Here, knock some of this back. Make you feel better.
Perhaps, Harvey. But tell me, how can a gentleman practice athletics in such sordid conditions?
Just lie back, sir. Now, relax. You'll be as fit as a fiddle by the time I finish with you.
Move to the shoulders, Harvey. Yes, there. Walking, I can give any man 5 miles and 100 on the open road, but this running in circles...
Oh, you do it, sir. And as for that Charlie Darrell, he can't last much longer.
No.
His blisters will do for him, sir. Fair oblin he was the last hour.
With his blisters, I'm not surprised. You must admit he's got guts. It puzzles me that his man... what's his name?
Monk, sir.
Yeah, the Monk. It puzzles me that Monk allows him to run with nothing on his feet.
Running barefoot? You lost your head, Charlie.
Well, I had to, didn't I? The boots was rubbing.
See the blisters? I've got eyes. Right now. Lie back. See what we can do. Fine bloody mess they're in. You should have come in hours ago. Might even have seen Cora.
Oh, so she'd come down.
She said she would.
Oh, no, but I told her to keep away.
Keep away? Hey, sometimes, Charlie, I wonder about you.
Ah, it's not that I don't want to see you, Sam, you know that. It's just, 6 weeks. It's a long time. Just looking at her makes me...
It won't be much longer, Charlie, and just think. With the winnings from this mix, you won't be training for a while. You could have a couple of months off. Rent a cottage somewhere.
Cornwall, by the sea. Over Christmas. That's where I fancy. Oh, here, what's that stuff you're slapping on?
A calf's bladder. Best remedy I know. It'll be like running on velvet. There now. How does that for you?
Oh, good as new. Honey, Sam, as a trainer, you don't half take some beating.
It's not me you have to worry about, Charlie, lad. It's Chadwick, and don't you forget it.
Oh, how can I, with him only a mile behind?
There's 5 days still to go. You'll take 3 hours of shut-eye. When you wake up, you'll be as fit as old Nick himself.
And what about you, Sam?
Me? Well, let's say, Charlie, lad, that I'll be out looking after your interests. Now then, come on, lie back. Cora, you might have left the light on.
Not at this hour, Sam. Come in and have a chair.
Thanks, but I rather fancy that footstool by the fire. Ooh, it's perishing out. That feels more like it.
Very punctual, Sam. I take it all's going well.
I told Charlie he could kick till 4. You don't mind if I have a cigar?
Of course not, Sam. Charlie, he is still bleeding, isn't
He is? And apart from a mite of foot trouble, fit as a fiddle. Chadwick's suffering, though, bad. And it's only the first day.
So, Charlie's doing well. I am pleased. You must wake him at 4?
On the stroke. I've a cab coming at 3:30.
Well, that doesn't leave us much time.
Oh, time enough. Your supper tonight, did you enjoy it?
The menu was excellent. The company could have been better. Maybe some night I'll persuade you to escort me.
No, not me, Cora. Let them with the brass supply the wine. I'll provide what you don't want from them, eh? Oh, well, but how about a top first? I'm still chilled. Now, where's the glasses?
There, by Charlie's trophy.
You know, Cora, there's pet history in this belt. These names, Johnny White, Young England, and then Charlie Darrell. It made me proud. The day that Charlie won it outright.
I believe you really mean that.
I do, Cora. You see, by right, there should be another name on that belt. Mine. 15 years ago, I ran against Johnny White. Oh, I could have thrashed him stupid, but, well, I was young, still wet. So when Johnny's man offered me 50 gold once to slow up, I did. Let Johnny walk it in slow time.
And you never went against him again?
No, Johnny held the belt until Young England thrashed him. Then it was Charlie. That's why when he's out there wobbling, I'm with him, every yard of the way.
Except when you take his place here with me. Now, drink up.
We're not going upstairs, then?
Why waste time, Sam? Besides, Charlie's never approached me in front of the fire. So, Sam, here. Love me here.
I tell you, this hall is haunted.
I see you don't believe me.
Of course we do, Dublin. But our readers will take some convincing.
Banshees, Dublin, they're like leprechauns. Too many of them, especially after a paddy's had a nip or two.
Oh, it's too bloody early in the race for that. Oh, I've me pick-me-up ready, all right, but I'll not be touching it before Thursday, and that's the God's truth.
But you said you were asleep when it happened, Dublin.
No, I just got in. I was lying back on the cot. Then I heard the scratching and breathing. Then the smell came. It was all about me. It was then I saw her, the spectre of death,
cloaked and black and crawling straight for me. Her perfume like all the rotten corpses in hell. I knew I had to save my soul. I jumped up and shouted. The she-devil recognized the wrath of God. She screamed and ran out.
A she-devil, Dublin, steeped in sin, and you couldn't catch her? Oh, for a vision like that, Dublin, I'd have surrendered my holy soul.
The man who jokes at death risks his salvation. May the saints forgive you.
Oh, they may, Dublin, but I'm not so sure about friend Mostyn Smith.
Double barrel? He wasn't there.
Well, perhaps that's why he's heading this way now. Good morning, Dr. Mostyn Smith.
I'm glad you think so. Now, what the devil have you been up to, O'Flaherty?
Me, double barrel?
Such innocence, O'Flaherty. Gentlemen, I walk all through the night. I make up 28 laps, and when I come off to take a brief rest, what do I find? A shambles, gentlemen, instead of a clean, disinfected hut.
Disinfected hut in this hall?
Yes, in this hall. I spoke to Mr. Jacobson last night. I persuaded him to have our hut scrubbed and disinfected. I anticipated that O'Flaherty might prefer to relax surrounded by the refreshing aroma of carbolic. But instead, I find...
The corpses from hell, eh, Dublin?
Instead, I return to chaos, and a message from Jacobson to say that his cleaning woman is in hysterics, and that I have attacked her. How do you explain that, O'Flaherty?
Golly, cleaning woman, if I get my hands on you, double barrel. No. Father, save me from committing a mortal sin.
And there was Dublin screaming at double barrel like one of his own banshees. One more scare like that and it'll be curtains for him. Right, Mr. Harvey?
Could have put paid to Dr. Mostyn Smith's chances as well, Mr. Monk.
Right, Mr. Harvey. But it doesn't solve our problem. Now, we're both reasonable men. We both know that neither Charlie or the captain can hold this lick. Look, if they burn each other off, what happens? Who gets the prize?
O'Flaherty, maybe Chalk.
Right. Second-raters, both. And neither of us would want that. Now, I'm not suggesting we fix the result. No. What I say is that your bloke and mine share the pace. That way, they'll both break the 600-mile record. Then, come Saturday, they can open up and fight this race out between them. Fair, Mr. Harvey?
Not a chance, Mr. Monk. If your Charlie's as crocked as you say, then the captain ain't going to wait. But I'll give you some advice. Gratis. Switch some rhino onto the captain. That way you won't be cleaned out. Well, not completely, Mr. Monk.
What happens if he drops out?
Gentlemen, please, if you'll have your pencils ready, I can give you the positions. At the end of the first day, Charlie Darrell is still in the lead. He's covered 117 miles.
And the captain?
Captain Chadwick is just 1 mile behind.
Oh, and I stayed awake for this. At that pace, they won't even break 500 miles by Saturday.
Which means no record. My editor ain't going to like that, Mr. Jacobson.
Gentlemen, it's still early, and don't forget, even if the two favourites have slowed down, Williams and O'Flaherty are going very well. They're only 4 miles behind Chadwick. Well, think of the excitement if there was an upset.
Yeah, might make the bookies happy.
Now, the refreshment tent is open, so please avail yourselves. I'll talk with you later.
Oh, well, excuse me going back to the bottle anyway. Well, Walter?
You should have talked to them, Sol. They're worried.
So am I, Walter. The takings. In 1 day, only 260 pounds.
So today, the crowd is small. Wednesday and Thursday, we fill the place. On the last 2 days, it'll be standing room only. Believe me, Sol.
Such certainty. I tell you, Walter, it cannot happen. Not now. Who would think that Chadwick, Darrell, the two best peds in England, would slow up? You advised me to promote this race, Walter. You agreed to manage it. So now you will do that. You will see. No. You will ensure that Darrell does not drop out. He must run, walk, crawl until Saturday. You understand, Walter? Until Saturday.
I understand, Sol, but I will not be the scapegoat.
You're right, Walter.
You are right. I apologize. And since I selected Darrell and Chadwick, I will be responsible if anything goes wrong. But Walter, you see Sam Monk. See if he's playing some kind of game. We must know.
Charlie? Charlie? 4 o'clock, Charlie. Oh. Come on, rise and shine.
Oh, what a face you, Sam. Oh, it's freezing.
Come on, lad, get washed.
You look like you've been up all night.
Well, I told you, I had one or two things to look after.
But you got some rest?
I lay down for a bit. Now, what you need is a livener.
You putting on another bladder?
As soon as you get this down.
Right. Oh, you better fill it up again, Sam. Oh, I wish I knew what you put in it.
It works, doesn't it?
Like a charm.
Then drink it and don't ask questions.
What's the plan for today, then?
My guess is Chadwick will try and break you.
So, it's who breaks first, that it?
Come on, get your foot up. Now, hold that sock back. There. How does that feel?
Oh, good as new. I thought you was going to have a word with Harvey.
I did. The bastard wouldn't agree.
Oh, I reckon I'll have to make him then.
No, you forget, Chadwick. Find a pace that suits you and stick to it. You ready?
Sharp as they come, Sam. That captain had better look out. That stuff of yours works like bloody lightning.
Young Charlie's made a fine start, Sam. Been back just 2 hours and 2 miles ahead of Chadwick already. I didn't think he could recover so much. Not after the distance he lost yesterday.
But he's going too fast. It's not right, Charlie. He knows you can't play about with pace.
You didn't instruct him to warm up the pace?
No. What the hell is he playing at?
Maybe he heard you. He's slowing up.
Good. Maybe he's starting to suffer.
So, you'll call him in?
No, Mr. Jacobson. If Charlie hasn't learned that you don't bolt like a goose at Christmas on the second morning of a race, then he deserves what he gets. And I'm not sparing him no sympathy. Not yet.
He's blistered.
Oh, I've seen worse. And Charlie won't give up on that account.
I hope he won't give up on any account. It'd be disastrous for our promotion if Charlie and the captain don't last out the 6 days for their final duel.
Then it's Chadwick's man you should be talking to. We're not going to stop. Not before Saturday. What the hell's he up to?
He's staggering badly. Maybe, Sam, you should call him in.
He's collapsed. Cramp. Oh, God. He was asking for it at that lick. He had to get cramp. Oh, the stupid bleeding guy.
That's my diagnosis, Mr. Harriet. This man has a saline deficiency. He's totally exhausted.
But not to run for 12 hours. Wait. He is a sportsman. Such men recover quickly. Is there not so, Doctor?
12 hours, Mr. Harriet, or I'll not hold myself responsible. His pulse is dangerously fast.
Mr. Monk, what do you say? Maybe another opinion?
Oh, I don't know. Charlie looks bad. Easy, lad, easy. Oh, dear.
Mr. Harriet, I require a stretcher. He must be moved immediately.
Oh, stay there, Doc. I'll get one.
Mr. Monk, your man, I just
You
heard.
can't see him now, Double Barrel.
Mr. Monk, I have a degree in medicine. Maybe I can assist.
Oh, all right. That is, if the other doc doesn't mind. Do you, Doc?
No. I should be in your debt, Doctor.
Thank you. Mr. Harriet, will you stay within call? I may have need for urgent medical supplies.
Hey, slow up there, Charlie. Double Barrel's coming on again.
Double Barrel, is Charlie all right? Is he coming back on?
I fear not. I did what I could.
You don't mean he's cropped out?
No, Williams. I mean that Mr. Darrell died about an hour ago.
What?
I don't
believe it.
Mercy. To think that poor Charlie wobbled himself to death.
I did not say that, O'Flaherty.
But you just said he was dead.
Yes, But I believe the post-mortem will show that overtaxing his system was not the true cause of Mr. Darrell's demise.
But you know what is.
I have an idea. I feel I should warn you that Darrell may have died from tetanus poisoning.
Tetanus poison? Well, a mate of mine died from that, but he was an hostler.
Very likely. Stable and farm workers are prone to tetanus infections.
But Charlie Darrell's no farmer. Perhaps he trained on a farm. No, he always took his breathings at Hackney Wick. Sammy Monk told me.
Now, that's as may be. But if there is one building in London where tetanus may be contracted...
It's this bloody hole. You're right, Double Barrel. It's the biggest stinking cow shit in the country. Oh, I don't know about you lads, but I'm off.
Right, Joe.
There is no need to panic, gentlemen.
No, we stay here and we could end up like Charlie.
That is unlikely, O'Flaherty. Our hut has been cleaned. The rest are to be done immediately. No, I believe that Darrell was infected when he ran barefoot on Monday night. The open blisters would have allowed the infection to enter his body. So if we all retain our footwear and keep any cuts or abrasions covered, we should be perfectly safe.
So you're all for carrying on, Double Barrel?
As a doctor, I consider the risk to be small. As a runner, I shall make up for lost time by increasing my stride. And remember, if you withdraw, I could be among the leaders by Friday.
With poor Charlie gone, Captain Chadwick, how do we hold the crowd?
Yeah, I agree that circumstances are tragic, but as a military man, one learns to accept death philosophically. Are you sure you won't have some champagne?
Speaking frankly, Captain, the crowds are here only to see you and Charlie Darrell.
I would agree that, Mr. Jacobson.
So now we must consider how to rearrange the event.
Unfortunately, there's no single competitor worthy to run against you.
But I deduce you have a solution.
Yes, I have. We dispense with the inner track.
What? Dispense with my track? You dare suggest that I, Erskine Chadwick, appear on the same track as those donks and half-wits out there?
Oh, many of them are well-known pedestrians.
Oh, clowns and criminals, all of them. Gentlemen, do not forget that I hold Her Majesty's commission, so I am not unused to dealing with such rabble. One on the same path with them, never.
So you, intend to retire? Very well, Captain. I shall inform the press.
I did not say that, Mr. Harriet.
But if there is no acceptable rival, what else?
The closest contestant is William. I shall permit him to share the inner track. You may inform him.
I doubt he will accept.
No?
There is talk that Darrell died from tetanus contracted on the inner path. The ground could still be contaminated.
Answer me, Harriet. If I were to move to the outer track, the benefit to you would be great. Naturally, I shall expect compensation for my sacrifice.
You agree, Captain, and I'll give you 50. To recognize a sporting gesture.
Double it, Harriet, and I could be even more sporting.
100. Very well, Captain. It is agreed.
Provided, of course, that this floor is disinfected immediately.
I will see it's done.
Excuse me, Mr. Jacobson, sir.
What is it, Mary?
There's two gentlemen, sir, to see Mr. Harriet. They said it was important.
No more pressmen, Walter. Go and tell them.
They're from the police, sir.
Police? Oh, very well. Show them into my office. You wish to see us, gentlemen?
Is you're Mr. Harriet, the manager of this circus?
Not the manager, no.
I've promoted this race, yes. My manager is Jacobson here. Mr.
Cribb, sir. Sergeant Cribb, Detective Branch. I believe you've met Constable Thackeray?
Last night, sir, after the fire.
Oh, go on, the gallant constable. Now tell me, Sergeant, why is Detective Branch interested in a small fire?
Oh, they're not, sir. What they are interested in is the death of, Charles Frederick Darrell, pedestrian.
Darrell? But his death was accidental. Tetanus poisoning.
Oh, he was poisoned, all right, sir. But tetanus, no. There was enough strychnine in Darrell's corpse to put down a brewery dray. What I'm interested in, sir, is who put it there and why.
The motive could have been church la famille, Sarge.
French, Thackeray? Who have you been mixing with? I'm beginning to doubt you. Cherchez la femme. Yeah, I take it you mean Cora Darrell.
She does have a way with men, Sarge. And Harriet seemed taken.
So did Jacobson. And both indicated that Sam Monk might be involved. And he was seen taking her into the sleeping tent.
Only for about 5 minutes, Sarge.
It ain't for how long that's significant, Thackeray. What is how many people seem to have noticed. Here, pass over that copy of the Star. Now, here. See? The report says that Darrell was in poor shape. No rest for 24 hours. Blistered feet. We know that Monk calls him off around 1 o'clock this morning. He then sleeps for 3 hours. When he gets back on the track, it's at a pace that scares the devil out of Chadwick. Indicate something, Thackeray?
Well, Sarge, most of those peds, well, we know they take stimulants.
Don't stop, Thackeray.
The way Darrell moved off suggests he could have been fed with something.
Let us suppose he was, Thackeray. What?
His symptoms, Sarge. Cramps, spasms, could be strychnine.
My thinking precisely. Now, Darrell had his first spasm when?
Jacobson puts it about 6:30, Sarge.
Which makes it about 2 hours after Darrell returned to the track. If it was strychnine, the spasm should have come later.
Exercise, Sarge. That could speed up the effect. A doc could tell you.
Brilliant, Thackeray. You just earned yourself another pint.
Oh, I'll get them, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Right now, you will consult our expert, Dr. Mostyn Smith.
But he's on the track, Sarge.
So, Thackeray, you're the beat basher. And since the doctor's lost enough time already, I suggest you develop your thirst. Get out there after him.
And where'll you be, Sarge?
Me, Thackeray? I shall be in the refreshment tent, having a word with Sam Monk.
No more Sam.
Oh, come on. Fill it up again.
Come on, Sam. Bed, that's what you need.
Oh, Charlie's gone, and you deny me a drink. Now, come on, hand over that bottle.
That's the last one, then.
You know, Charlie and I were partners. I made him. He'd have been world champion.
Your name, Monk?
Yes, I'm Monk. Who are you?
Cribb's the name. I'm a police detective. You ready to talk about Charlie Darrell?
He's dead. He'd have won this mix and broke the record.
That's not what I heard. His feet blistered badly.
Oh, no, they was all right. I put the word out they was bad.
Tell me, Monk, did Darrell have anything to eat?
Eat? No, he didn't eat.
Well, nothing at all for 24 hours.
Well, he had the odd hunk of bread, while he went round.
He ate nothing after you called him in?
No, he just wanted to sleep.
So you put him to bed?
Aye.
What did you do then?
Me? I saw a friend.
Here?
No, I went out. I took a cab.
Must have been a very good friend to make you leave, Charles.
Well, he was asleep. I came back at 4 to wake him.
This friend, who was it?
Oh, lady. Just a lady. You appreciate discretion. No names, please.
You visited a lady.
Aye.
You came back at 4. Did you go straight to the tent?
Aye. No, I had words with Harvey, Chadwick's man, but the bastard wouldn't agree. If he had...
You tried to make an arrangement with Harvey to pace set. That it?
Well, that way we'd both have won, but the bloody lapdog wouldn't listen. Chadwick's lapdog. That's what he is. Only jumps when his nibs orders.
So you gave up on Harvey. What then?
Well, I went back to the tent, woke Charlie.
With a drink?
Yes, I gave him a drop of something.
Out of this?
Aye. Here, that's mine. Where did you get it?
I found it in the tent. Now, what's in it?
Oh, it's a secret. Now, give it to me.
Now, don't touch it, Monk. Now, what's in it?
No, it's my recipe. I don't tell no one.
You'll tell me, Monk. Now.
Brandy, sugar, licorice.
What else, Monk?
Nothing, I swear.
It's an elixir. It livens a man up wonderful.
You mean the strychnine in it does?
You knew all the time.
How much strychnine did it take to liven up Darrell?
Oh, half a crystal, same as always.
Oh, you prepared the mix before, always for Darrell?
Oh, I used it myself when I was wobbling.
How much did you give Darrell?
Well, the bottle was full, so work it out. But what he took wouldn't hurt a fly, not with what was in there. No.
Darrell's dead, and that monk says you could be up for manslaughter.
No, Charlie died from tetanus. That isn't my doing. It's an illness.
Artificial tetanus, isn't?
What?
They cut Charlie's body open. They found it was full of strychnine.
But he drunk some.
Then you must have tipped it in like sugar. So how much poison is in here, monk? And where did you buy it?
I told you. I mixed half a crystal. I bought 5, same as always, from a chemist, Haywood's, in Bethnal Green. I've still got the rest.
Hand them over.
They're in my lodgings where I made up the stuff. 4.5 crystals in the file.
Address?
Rupert Row, 118.
Now, when did you bring this bottle to the hall?
Sunday. Same day I made it.
And you kept it where?
Well, the tent in the cupboard.
And you didn't use any before last night?
No, there was no need. Oh, God, I feel sick.
I'll let you go and rest, monk. But I will see you again. Until then, you will not move out of this hall, understand? Thackeray. Looks like you enjoyed your stroll.
Just as usual, Sarge. The doc says exercise could have affected the strychnine, speeded it up.
Good work, Thackeray. Now, see, Mr. Jacobson, tell him to find Monk somewhere to sleep.
Right, Sarge. Where are we dossing, Sarge?
I've a cot in Harriet's office.
And me?
You, Thackeray, will go to the forensic laboratory. I want every liquid in Darrell's tent analysed. Results to me by the morning.
You sure there's nothing you forgot, Sarge?
Oh, well, Thackeray, since you mention it, you could wake me at 6 with coffee, and for heaven's sake, watch what goes into it. I have no desire to collapse before I visit Cora Darrell.
I am surprised, Sergeant Cribb, that you should have chosen such an inopportune moment to visit. But since you are here, you may sit down.
Thank you, Mrs. Darrell. May I proffer my condolences?
They are accepted. But you may tell Sam Monk.
Sam Monk, ma'am.
Well, surely it is he who asked you to intervene. But you could have saved yourself a journey. I have consulted a lawyer, and
Mrs. Darrell, Monk didn't want me to.
No, Sergeant, our mind is made up. We intend to sue Monk for negligence. The loss of a husband is tragedy enough. But there is our future to consider. If Monk had taken care of Charlie, we would have been richer by £1,000.
Mrs. Darrell, ma'am...
Do you deny Sam Monk was negligent? You cannot. Not after he let Charlie run barefoot round that disgusting track.
Ma'am, that is what I'm trying to tell you.
So, you agree, Mr. Cribb? Good. Then I shall sue Sam Monk and call you as a witness.
Ma'am, I am trying to tell you. Your husband did not die from tetanus.
Not tetanus? Well, then how?
Strychnine, ma'am. Your husband was poisoned.
Poisoned? Then Monk is still responsible. It was his tonic. I knew it was dangerous. Well, you do know that Sam Monk is a drinking man. It's obvious. He was intoxicated. He gave Charlie too much of the elixir. Negligence. Yes, I shall sue Monk for criminal negligence, and he can defend.
So, you learned nothing from Cora, Sarge?
Nothing we didn't know already. How's the race going?
Nothing much happened, Sarge. Harriet's moved Chadwick to the outer track.
Has he? And he's still running? I'd have thought he'd have
The word
taken
is
it.
that the captain was persuaded. Mind you, Williams has given him a good run. He's only 6 miles behind.
Is he? Oh, that must be bothering some of our betting fraternity. How are the rest doing?
Well, when the second day bell went, Chadwick had run 202 miles. Williams and O'Flaherty were neck and neck. 196 miles each.
The rest, we're all well behind.
I'd hope Mostyn Smith would have caught up a bit.
After the time he lost yesterday, Sarge, now he's over 30 miles behind Chadwick, being lapped all the time.
I know the feeling. The Bunsen and Beaker Brigade, they tell you anything?
Only that there was enough strychnine in the elixir to do every pit in the race. Dale didn't have hope.
Makes it look bad for Monk. Get over to Bethnal Green, Thackeray. See the chemist, Haywood. Find out how much strychnine he sold Monk, then search his lodgings.
Right.
How is Monk, anyway?
Still out of the world. In the hut next to Mostyn Smith. Snoring his head off.
O'Flaherty. Dublin. I believe you should rouse yourself.
Jesus, Bell, how do you manage to stay so fresh?
Just my method.
Well, what's doing out there?
The crowd's grown, hoping for more blood, no doubt. It even made Harriet smile for a change. But Cora may have had something to do with that as well.
Cora Dowell. Has she been here?
Like a black widow in full mourning. They say she's out for Sam Monk's blood.
Yeah, who isn't? With all the money lost on Charlie. Sam's done for this time. There's not a pen in London who'll touch him, not after this. Now, we need washing water. You coming?
When you put something on your feet. I may have been mistaken over Darrell's demise, but the risk of tetanus is still here.
How's Chadwick shaping?
Still leading, but very uncomfortable. I don't think he likes the outer part.
No. Billy Boy and Chalky, they shin tapping him, or is it the elbow in the ribs?
Bit of both. The smell in these latrines. Fatty, that doesn't smell like...
It's gas, Double Barrel. Hey, coming from next door.
Some oaf's left a tap on. Come on.
That bloody door. Oh, no, stand back, Double. There's someone in here. Oh. Now, I get him out. You turn the gas off. Right. God. Hey. It's Sam Monk. But do something, Double Barrel.
There's nothing anyone can do. He's been dead for hours.
This is to show how sorry I am. I did not mean him to die. Signed by Monk. Where did you find this, Mr. Jacobson?
There, on the table. There by the bed.
Wouldn't take gas long to fill this place. Especially with that ventilator closed. Screwed down tight. Did you know if Monk could write?
Well, you have a note. It's signed by Monk.
Don't prove he wrote it, but we'll verify that.
Do you need me for anything else, Sergeant?
Not for the moment, sir, no.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Well, any sign of a pencil, Thackeray?
Nothing, Sarge. Maybe he wrote the note before he came in here.
Perhaps, but don't forget he was staggering drunk.
Took Jacobson all his time to get him on the cop.
And you don't find that significant? We know that Monk was dead drunk, yet he produced a note from somewhere, climbed on the cot, and screwed down that ventilator. From there, he moved right across to the opposite side of the room, turned on the mantle and the gas ring, and then lay down again. Can you really see it happen, Thackeray?
He did have 5 hours to sober up, Sarge.
Granted. But why should Monk want to kill himself?
Conscience, Sarge, over Darrell's death.
Why? Monk swore that his elixir contained a minute quantity of strychnine. Therefore, it could not be responsible for Darrell's death. So, why suffer conscience? He also told us when and where he bought the poison, and you checked that.
The chemist confirmed Monk was a regular.
And told him why he needed the strychnine.
He said it was for the pets.
True again. 7 purchases in 4 years. 5 crystals each time, all quite openly.
He always signed the poison book.
Which proves he could write, but it don't tell us whether he wrote this.
It's his scribble, Sarge. No doubt of it.
Now, his lodgings, Thackeray?
4.5 crystals in a file. In the cupboard.
Where he said they'd be. Yet this elixir contained a monstrous dose of strychnine, more than the total purchased by him in 4 years, which says Darrell's death was no accident, and does away with Monk's motive for suicide.
Not if Monk killed him deliberately, Sarge.
No, Thackeray, no. The note reads, "I did not mean him to die." Hardly the words of a premeditated murderer. And then there's one more fact. Why did Monk write the note before he came in here?
We don't know he did, Sarge.
He must have. He had no pencil in his pockets. You found none here? So, Thackeray, where did he write that note? And when?
May I have your attention, please? Thank you, gentlemen. I have called you here to make an announcement of some importance. You will have heard that Mr. Samuel Monk, the attendant of the late Mr. Darrell, was himself found dead from the effects of gas. A note suggests that he took his own life. These two tragedies have shocked and saddened me. So some of you have even expressed the view that the race should be stopped as a mark of respect. Now, I'm not insensitive, gentlemen. But to stop it, do we not overlook our obligations to the living? To the remaining 9 who even now are more than halfway along the long road to victory. Captain Chadwick and Mr. O'Flaherty are battling gallantly with only 4 miles between them. 381 and 377 miles walked by those 2 men in 4 days. And let us not forget Dr. Mostyn Smith, who is even now less than 30 miles behind the 2 leaders. How could we tell those gallant sportsmen that their efforts were to be terminated? Would Charlie Darrell or Sam Monk have wished it? Gentlemen, I believe not. That is why I now state that this race will go on as planned.
Now, if you gentlemen would follow me, I have black armbands available. As you see, when you return to the track, all contestants are now wearing them as a mark of respect.
Competitors will wear black armbands as a mark of respect. That makes me sick.
Gives the reporters something, Thackeray?
They got enough with Chadwick, Sarge. You should see the poor blighter. Shins and ribs bruised, balked every time he tries to pass. O'Flaherty making more ground every hour. You should stop it, Sarge.
If I hadn't bungled so badly, I might have done, Thackeray. Now, I've got to keep our suspects firm under one roof.
Don't take it so hard, Sarge. It'd be different if you were a medic.
Agreed, Thackeray. But I shouldn't need no beardless mortuary attendant to point out Monk had been coshed. His head, Sergeant Cribb, a heavy blow, obviously inflicted before death.
Well, I've seen the party that bashed Monk pulled his hair knee over the wound, Sarge. Anyone would have missed it.
Tell that to Inspector Jowett, Thackeray. But it does leave us with 2 murders and a brace of suspects.
You still including Cora Darrell, Sarge?
Naturally, Thackeray. Why else are we going to see her?
Murdered, Sergeant Cribb? Sam Monk was murdered? And I said such terrible things about him.
Sam Monk was in no way negligent.
The strychnine came from elsewhere.
I see. Yet my husband is dead. Murdered. Someone must have had a reason.
Your husband was well fancied. With him out of the race, Captain Chadwick is bound to win. So anyone who bet heavy on the captain would have a motive.
And you are investigating all these people?
We're trying, ma'am. Number of bookmakers are being questioned, the competitors, the sportsmen.
Which is why you may be able to assist us, ma'am.
Oh, since I do not mix with that class of person, Sergeant, I hardly see how I can
No,
do
you
that.
misunderstand me, Mrs. Darrell. It is just that you and your husband had a wide acquaintanceship in the sporting fraternity.
We have a number of friends, yes.
But some are closer than others. By that I mean some do visit your home.
Naturally, Sergeant. Friends of us both were always welcome.
Naturally. You would classify Mr. Herriot or Sam Monk in that category?
They were both good friends, yes.
I see. Now, last Monday, you had a visitor that evening.
Last Monday? No.
You're very positive, man.
Yes, Sergeant. You see, on Monday evening, I was out. I had dinner with friends.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to give us their names and address.
A mere formality, ma'am.
Very well. I dined with a Mr. and Mrs. Darby. They reside at Holly House, Trap Lane, in Highbury.
At what time did you return home, ma'am?
Oh, I believe it was about midnight. No, a little before. Anyway, it was before my maid came home. She is expected to be in her room by 12.
You're certain of that time, ma'am?
Yes. Why?
Your maid has told us that she was in her room well before 12, ma'am.
You have spoken to my maid. Sergeant, I find this intolerable.
Yes, perhaps, ma'am, but facts must be checked. No, I have no wish to put the next question, so as to save you embarrassment, I shall answer it myself. My information is that you received a visitor and that he arrived in the early hours of Tuesday morning.
You are insulting, Sergeant. A man here after midnight.
Did you deny a man came?
The question is impertinent. I think you had better leave and take your constable with you.
Very well, ma'am. Thackeray. Should you change your mind, the police office at the hall will locate me. At least for the next 2 days.
She's hiding something, Sarge.
Then let's prove it. Check with Mr. and Mrs. Darby first thing. Then alert every footloose copper in London. I want details of every sale of strychnine in the last 6 months. Names, dates, quantities, and Thackeray. I must have the information by Saturday.
Out of my way, Chalk. I must catch O'Flaherty.
Why did they move to the outside, Double Barrel?
I would if you'd allow me. What? Very well, Chalk. Since you forced me...
You're learning, Double Barrel. But next time, try it with your elbow. It works better.
I hope there will be no need for the next time, William. O'Flaherty, slow down, man.
Just keep away from me, Double Barrel.
I must speak with you. Despite your views about last night, I was not trying to nobble you.
No? You woke me up 3 times, Double Barrel. And you still say you weren't nobbling?
No. Now, for heaven's sake, listen. Darrow is dead. Monk is dead. Logically, you have to be next.
Me? All right. Now, why should someone be after me?
Because whoever killed Darrow and Monk wishes Chadwick to win.
Then I'm safe. He's 4 miles ahead.
No, you are 4 miles behind.
With 2 days more to go.
Precisely. And Chadwick's in poor shape. He's slowing, which makes you an obstacle. One which our killer must remove.
The only thing I'll be removing is you, Double Barrel. But before I throw you off this track, I tell you, if I'm next, it'll be a mercy. I'll be free from you. So just leave me a few minutes' peace before I get slaughtered.
Oh, you timed that well, Thackeray. You'll find a clean cup on the shelf.
Tea? Oh, very welcome, Sarge. Phew, what a morning, eh?
Well, let's hear your report.
Poison books in all districts are being checked, Sarge. The locals didn't like the idea, but I used your name.
Caused them to jump, did it?
No, Sarge. Not until I said you were acting for Inspector Jarrett.
What else, Thackeray?
I went up to Highbury, saw Mr. and Mrs. Darby.
I trust that results merited the effort.
They didn't see Cora Darrell on Monday night, Sarge. They were at the Lyceum watching Irving play about a moneylender in Venice. Didn't sound like much.
Obviously, the quality of your mercy is not strained, Thackeray. But at least we've resolved one problem.
We have, Sarge?
Oh, yes. Remember when I grilled Monk? He said he'd been with a lady.
You reckon it was Cora Darrell?
He could have got to Finsbury and back easily. But that was after midnight. Cora was out before then. We need to know where.
She stayed on the list.
For the moment. But if Cora doctored the tonic, it had to be on Monday afternoon.
But she was with Monk, Sarge.
That's the only time she went into the tent. Problem is, it would make Monk an accomplice.
Except that we cleared him, Sarge.
Cora could still have killed him, Thackeray. Supplied us with a murderer to save herself from swinging.
Possible, Sarge.
But still only theory. So, let's get to fact. We know the elixir was poisoned after it got into Monk's tent. So when was the poison added?
Best time would have been during the night.
Yes, but only during the times Darrell was out on the track and Monk was away. And that covers a lot of people.
So what now, Sarge?
We'll just have to dig, Thackeray. Ask some more questions. Starting with our rather curious Dr. Mostyn Smith.
Question, Sergeant Cribb. Why?
Because you puzzle me, Doctor.
I can't think why.
Then, sir, I'll tell you. You're a misfit.
And that might make me a murderer?
Oh, dear me, no, sir. Are you?
You are the detective, Mr. Cribb.
Oh, yes, sir. And I ask questions, put together facts, place things in their proper perspective, and you don't fit. Not here. An educated man, a doctor who suddenly enters a pedestrian race, starts contesting professionals. Makes me curious.
Then allow me to complete the puzzle, Sergeant. My reasons are here. This box contains some 50 health foods, formulations concocted by me. My participation in this contest is by nature of an experiment.
To prove what, sir?
That my food will nourish the system, banish fatigue, recharge losses resulting from strenuous exercise. My rather odd appearance in this contest has been much commented on in the press. I have gained valuable publicity.
Which you will later use to advertise your products.
Naturally, and to sell them.
But to succeed, you must complete the race.
It is essential. I take it I will be permitted to continue.
Oh, you will. But I'll take a look at these elixirs. Don't worry, sir. They'll be here when you require them. Now, I'd get back on the track if I were you. You have some 25 minutes to make up.
So the doctor couldn't help, Sarge?
Only enough to pencil him off our lists.
Which leaves us with no one, Sarge.
So we go through them all again. Persistence, Thackeray. Have you got Monk's suicide note handy?
Right.
Good. Just read it to me, will you?
This is to show how sorry I am. I did not mean him to die.
I did not mean him to die. That's it, Thackeray. That's what's been bothering me.
What, Sarge?
When was the only moment when he would have felt remorse? Before he knew that Charlie Darrell had died from strychnine. Do you recall Mostyn Smith's original diagnosis?
Tetanus.
Exactly. And how is that disease contracted?
Through an open wound.
And Darrell was running barefoot. Monk could have stopped him, but he didn't. And Darrell died. Well, Thackeray?
So that's when he wrote it, Sarge, just after.
Yeah, I believe so. That's the only time he would have felt any guilt. Right after Darrell's death.
So he did plan to kill himself?
No, but that's when he wrote it.
But if it wasn't a suicide note, Sarge, why and who to?
Well, that, Thackeray, I would have thought was obvious.
Sarge?
You know, I think we have caught ourselves a murderer.
Oh. When do we arrest him, Sarge?
There's no hurry, Thackeray. I've a supper engagement tonight and one or two things to attend to in the morning before I return. You, Thackeray, must be here through the night. Be on the alert. I shall see you at midday. Good morning, Thackeray.
Morning, Sarge.
Well, how's the race going?
Oh, Captain Chadwick's making the pace. Looks as fresh as a 2-year-old.
Is he? How about the others?
Oh, none of them have a chance, Sarge. Not the way he's moving.
Still time for a turn-up?
Sergeant Cribb!
Mr. Harriet!
Sergeant, come quickly, I'm ruined.
Ruined?
Yes. Ruined, finished. To think he could have done this?
Now, calm down, Mr. Harriet, calm down. Who did what?
The safe, it's empty. £1,000. Gone. Oh, to think that Jacobson would do this.
Jacobson? Why Jacobson?
Only he had a key. And the staff, they say that he left a half an hour ago carrying a bag.
Well, in that case, he may need to stop off at his lodgings. And with only half an hour's start, yes, we'll try and catch him there. You, Thackeray.
Sorry.
Nip out and find a cab. What's Jacobson's address, Mr. Harriet?
Trust Chadwick, running the last few laps in his regimental colours.
Oh, for 500 quid and the rest of his winnings, I'd come out darkest. Last minute. O'Flaherty can't hope to catch him up now.
Hit by 1 lap. Luck of the Irish.
And I had to switch by Rhino to Mostyn Smith. Reckon with his elixirs he'd run O'Flaherty into the ground.
512 miles. The good doctor ain't done so bad, all things considered. Well, we might as well get to the finish and see Chadwick in, and Harriet's going to make a speech. My friends, in Captain Chadwick, we have had a gallant winner. The 600-mile record was not broken, but his 538 miles in 6 days, well, few could match that. And Mr. O'Flaherty almost did, to come a worthy second. And I would ask for a special round of applause for our number 3, Dr. Mostyn Smith. So, as our gallant contestants leave this hall, I hope, despite certain unfortunate events, that this race will be remembered by all as a notable sporting occasion. Thank you all, and good night. Constable, our race would be no prizes. They would have lynched me. But now, all I wish is to sleep.
May have to wait, sir. Sergeant Cribb would like to see you. He's in your office.
Well, surely I can make the charge against Jacobson tomorrow.
I think the sergeant would prefer it now, sir. Especially in view of the Darrell business.
Well, Sergeant Cribb, the Darrell business is your concern. Mine is how you've caught up with Jacobson.
Well, if you can spare the time, sir. Moments after he'd left. Fortunately, someone had seen him enter a cab train at Fenchurch Street.
Fenchurch Street? But how did... Well, why did you go there?
Because Constable Thackeray here has an inordinate interest in our railway system. He recalled there was a boat train leaving within the hour.
I see. But why steal from me, an old friend?
He told us a very queer story. We'd like to hear yours.
Well, you've had mine. The ingrate robbed my safe, placed me in jeopardy.
So you know nothing about...
Blackmail, Mr. Cribb? No. And if we were not friends, I would consider your remark insulting. Now, I've had enough. I'm tired. So please go.
If we go now, sir, you come with us to the police station at Islington.
I see. Very well. What do you wish to know?
About blackmail. You were involved in blackmail.
Well, you know, Jacobson is unbalanced, Sergeant. That's why I tried to help him. He needed employment, so I gave him some nervous. The fire, the murders. Finally, he said he couldn't take any more stress, that he wished to quit. How could I allow that? There was too much involved. So I told him justly that either he would honor our contract or forfeit his salary. But that was when he started to threaten me. He indicated that you would have to arrest someone for the Darrell murder, that you would hold the first suspect.
He knew I'd been out on the night that Darrell was murdered. He threatened to tell you that I'd been with Mrs. Darrell. I had to pay his price.
Which was?
The money in the safe. Well, you know the rest.
So you paid Jacobson all you had to protect Mrs. Darrell's reputation. Very loyal.
She was a friend.
I see. Right, Thackeray.
Sarge. This way, please, ma'am.
Cora! What are you doing here?
Please be seated, Mrs. Darrell. Now, you were able to listen to our words, ma'am?
I heard everything.
And you can confirm Mr. Heriot's story?
Oh, yes, Sergeant. I can confirm it is a pack of lies.
Cora!
What I told you last night was the truth.
That you dined with Heriot on Monday night?
Yes.
That is not true, Cora. Sergeant, I was at my club, the London Sporting. You can check.
I did, this morning. The steward, the head waiter, neither recall seeing you for at least a fortnight.
Full of stories, aren't you, Heriot? Still, you had a good reason. And that name you used to sign the poison register, it wasn't very inspired.
Poison register? No.
Now, don't deny it, Heriot. These are reports on every sale of strychnine in London during the last month.
It's impossible.
You want me to bring in the dispenser who served you? Thackeray?
No. 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 I'll tell you the truth. Darrell got what he deserved. He was a villain. A bully.
You killed Darrell because of his wife.
Me? But why?
Why, Mrs. Darrell? Because Heriot was in love with you. Do you remember your first meeting with him?
Well, yes, it was when Charlie was training at Hackney, but I didn't mean it. Oh, God.
You flashed your eyes at him, but he held off. Something you weren't used to. And that was where you made your mistake, Mrs. Darrell. You see, whatever Heriot is, he's never made him seduce another man's wife. But a widow, oh, that was different.
Stop it.
Well, it is. Horrible. So last Monday night, while Charlie was struggling on blistered feet, and you were thinking of oysters, Saul Heriot was contemplating marriage. As far as he was concerned, you were already a widow.
But I had no idea.
He'd already purchased the strychnine, but you didn't know that, did you?
No, Sergeant, I'll swear it.
I only learned what she was like. About her morals from Jacobson. By then it was too late. Believe me, Mr. Cribb. Last Monday night was the first time we'd been alone. But I was in love.
So you poisoned Darrell's elixir after that dinner?
Yes. I assumed he wouldn't need it until the last stage, when he was totally exhausted. Instead, he took it on the second morning.
Oh?
Yes. Then you and the constable arrived.
So you had to provide us with a...
The only way was to kill Sam Monk.
How did you force him into writing that suicide note?
No force was needed, Constable. Monk felt responsible for Charlie's death. He thought it was tetanus. He wanted to explain, to tell Cora what he felt. He came to me for help.
And you dictated a perfect suicide note.
And then you killed him.
I did it for you, Cora. But even that went wrong. Monk was not as drunk as I thought. He saw me turn on the gas. I had to stun him. But for that, the sergeant wouldn't have suspected murder.
Then Jacobson accused you of an affair with Cora?
Yes. I was willing to sacrifice anything to stop you learning about that. I offered to buy Jacobson off. I gave him the takings.
Then reported it as a theft.
Well, the peds had to be paid. How could I have announced at the prize giving that the money was gone? It's happened too often in such promotions. I would have been lynched. So I gave Jacobson time to get away. Then I came to you. Now, if there's nothing else, Sergeant...
Take Mr. Herriot to the station, Thackeray. I reckon he can do with a rest.
I hope, Constable, you will ensure it is a long one. Now, what happens to me, Sergeant? Are you going to escort me home?
Escort you, Mrs. Darrell? No, ma'am. But I'm sure you'll find a cab. Or maybe one of the peds is still hanging about.
Good to be going home, Sarge. It still puzzles me how you got Jacobson to spill.
Oh, Jacobson never said a word, Thackeray.
He didn't? Then what led you to Herriot?
Deduction and elimination, Thackeray. Commencing with the motive for Charlie Darrell's murder.
I'd have wagered it was for profit.
Yes, Thackeray. But who would it benefit? Not Chadwick. He was confident of winning.
Until Darrell raced ahead, Sarge. Chadwick could have decided to do him then.
Oh, no. First, he would have had to obtain poison. And second, he was too well known. He might have been spotted going to Darrell's hut. Harvey was a possibility, but I discounted him after Monk died.
Don't see why, Sarge.
They didn't get on. Harvey could not have persuaded Monk to write anything, let alone his own suicide note.
And Jacobson?
Well, Jacobson was up to his eyes in debt. No bookie would give him credit, no wages. So no profit in him killing Darrell.
Which left the Peds, Cora Darrell, and Herriot.
Well, the Peds didn't count. Second-raters, all of them. As for Cora...
I eliminated her, Sarge. She needed her husband alive.
Excellent, Thackeray. Why?
Well, she was a born liar, Sarge, but her fury when she heard Darrell was dead, that was genuine. Darrell was just coming into big money, getting recognised by society, reflected glory, Sarge. She lived for it. She lied about that supper. She must have known we'd check with Mr. and Mrs. Darby.
She was afraid of scandal. A lonely wife, taking lovers. Don't look so good when the husband gets murdered. Could have ruined her chances in the future.
Yeah. So that left Herriot. Except he didn't need money.
Which led to the only other possible motive. A crime passionnel.
I thought that was the same as Church La Femme, Sarge.
Yes, Thackeray, I suppose it is. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yes, sir. You suspected Sol Herriot, but getting the proof.
Oh, didn't I tell you? My supper engagement last night was with Cora Darrell. It was then I persuaded her to tell the truth. She admitted dining with Herriot. That added to his motive, but it still wasn't proof.
So you got that from the poison register?
No, Thackeray. Not even Inspector Jowett's name moved the local constabulary. I never did get the reports.
But those papers, Sarge.
A few forms from the statistical branch, Thackeray, and sheer bluff.
But if you were so sure, Sarge, you could have confronted Herriot sooner. I mean, we could have been home last night.
Well, we could have, but that would have ended the race, and I couldn't have that.
You held off for the Peds, Sarge, to save their prize money.
Yes, Thackeray. And for Mrs. Cribb.
Your wife, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray, my wife. Now, you know, I'm not a betting man, but Mrs. Cribb, well, she had 10 quid on Chadwick. And Thackeray, if she'd found out I'd nobbled her chances.
Ah.
Read all about it. Get your paper. World Championship race. Promoter charged with murder. Paper, mister.
Bell's News, son.
Sorry, mister, but this one's better. Tells you all about the wobble to death.
We know all about that one, son.
Do we, Thackeray? There are one or two things I'd still like to find out.
There are, Sarge.
Yes, Thackeray. And since you're so good at reading...
Oh, no, Sarge.
That's an order, Thackeray.
Right, Sarge. Wobble to death.
a play for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, was based on the novel by Peter Lovesey.
That's excellent, Thackeray, but a bit on the slow side. Now, try it like this. The part of Sergeant Cribb, that's me, was played by Timothy Bateson.
Constable Thackeray was William Edel.
With Sidney Taffler as Solomon Heriot. The other characters in the play were...
Walter Jacobson, played by Geoffrey Seagull.
Captain Chadwick, Charles Hodgson.
Dr. Mostyn Smith, Jonathan Scott.
O'Flaherty, Rio Fanning.
Charlie Darrell, Eric Allen.
And Cora Darrell, Carol Boyd.
Sam Monk was Hector Ross.
Harvey and Williams, Steve Hodson.
Chalk and the Doctor.
Trader...
I beg your pardon?
That's all right, Thackeray.
Trader Faulkner.
Mary Foster and the newsboy, Alison Golling.
And the newspaper reporters were Dennis...
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Mr. Wolf? Yeah, he's right here. Who's this?
Archie, hang up. Don't ask questions.
You have a what?
Archie, it's past your bedtime.
Well, I'm afraid, Mr. Wolf, it's past his bedtime.
Your bedtime.
It's a client, boss.
That's what I was afraid of. Foolish.
Hello? Hello?
Well, why do you look so bewildered?
He's coming right over. He says he's got a date with murder.
Gentlemen, it's the detective genius who rates the knife and fork the greatest tools ever invented by man. The ponderous, brilliant, and unpredictable Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
Tonight's story, The Case of the Calculated Risk, was as strange and baffling as any Nero Wolfe had to deal with. It started late one night when a big-shouldered man sporting a reddish beard and billing himself as Dave Caffrey pushed his way in, walked up to Nero Wolfe's desk, and rocked him with this opener.
Tomorrow morning, Mr. Wolfe, I'm going to kill a man.
I beg your pardon, sir?
I'm going to kill a man with these two hands.
I've been told strange things across this desk, Mr. Caffrey. This is the first time a murderer has confided his intention to me in advance. This man you speak of.
I'm not telling you his name. I'm not telling you where I'm going to meet him. This session tomorrow is going to be private and personal. But if anything happens to me between now and then, I want you to take over.
Mr. Caffrey, do you seriously think I could assist you in a matter of private vengeance?
That's not what I'm asking. This guy deserves to die. I plan to kill him with these two hands, me, myself. But if I slip up, if he gets me first, I want you to see that justice is done.
But I assure you, sir...
I told you this guy deserves to die. Let me tell you why. Years ago down south, there were three men in business together, partners. Me and two others.
Your notebook, Archie, if Mr. Caffrey doesn't mind.
You're wasting your time, Wolf. The names I'll use will be phony. I won't give you anything you can check back on.
We'll take our chance, sir. Please proceed.
It happened in a town about 40 miles from the place where we had our business. We'd gone there to collect some money, the three of us. Carl, Mitch, and me. Dave Caffrey. But all we collected was bad news. So bad that Carl hadn't even given our right names at the hotel. Said he was scared some of our creditors would come hitting up on us for what we owed. Three of us had some drinks, and we'd been pacing around for nearly an hour. I can still remember the way Mitch stood and looked at me. And then up at Carl, when Carl suddenly pulled to a stop and came out with this idea of his.
So, Dave, you've got 6,000 cash on hand. You counted it, Mitch.
Well, didn't we make it 62.40, Carl?
Whichever. We've got this 6,000 odd, plus some slow accounts receivable against debts of 38,000. With three of us trying to live from the business, we haven't got a chance.
Well, we ain't got much of a one, Carl, but...
It's hopeless, Dave. With two partners, though...
Two partners? You reckon on pulling out, Carl?
I say we cut cards for it, Mitch. Low man drops out.
Break up the partnership? After sticking together all these years?
Wait a minute, Dave. Wait a minute.
Maybe Carl's right. Maybe this could work. Carl, you mean the low man drops out clean? Right now?
Right now, Mitch. Other two to take over assets and debts and see if they can get this thing back in the black.
Okay, Carl. Get the cards out.
Dave?
Well, that's what you guys want.
Okay, then. Here's a new deck. Shuffle them, Mitch.
All shuffled.
Cut them, Dave. Go ahead, Mitch. You get first pick. Spread them if you like.
Here goes. 6.
Your turn, Dave.
Okay. 9 of clubs.
Lucky guy, Dave. That puts you in whatever Carl pulls.
I'll pull it fast. There she is.
An ace.
Sorry, Mitch. That leaves you elected.
Well, Mitch, I'm sorry, too. I guess we all had a fair whack at it, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that ace again, Carl.
Easy, Mitch. I said I was sorry,
Look,
but...
Dave.
Yeah, what is it, Mitch?
All the aces are marked. Carl, I'm going to cram this deck right down your crooked throat.
Look out, Mitch. He's got a knife.
Sure. Oh.
Carl, you...
All right. I've cut him for keeps. What do we do now?
What do we do? Look, Carl, I didn't mark those cards. I didn't kill Mitch. And what's more...
Shut up, Dave. We're both in and out now. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Now what, Carl?
Look, Dave, this is where we split up. 2 men together, easy to trace. You head one way, I go the other.
Yeah, but the dough, I got no money.
Here, I'll split up the 6,000. This is your head. Here, stick the envelope in your pocket. Now, grab that tray. Get set. I'll catch the next one going the other way. Get going, Dave!
That's how it was, Mr. Wolf. It all happened so fast that I...
This man you call Carl, he would seem to be one of the world's choice creatures, Mr. Gaffrey.
When I thought to look in that envelope he gave me, I found $40 and a few folds of wrapping paper in it. I was mad enough to... Well, I got off the freight and intended to go back, but... Then I picked up a paper.
And read all about the murder of your friend Mitch with the statement that Carl had accused you of the crime and that the police believed him in view of your escape.
That's it.
Classical, but not at all original.
Well, I was young then and stupid. And I'd had those drinks to start with.
And you spent the intervening years hunting down the man Carl, am I correct?
Yeah. I tramped the country from east to west, from north to south. Tramped it for years, searching for him. And yesterday I located him. He's a big wheel these days up on that 37th floor of his. But tomorrow when I get...
Yes, Mr. Caffrey, the 37th floor of...
Never mind what building.
Now, wait a minute, Caffrey. If you expect Mr. Wolf to help you...
I don't want him to help me. I'll help myself. But if I slip up, I know Wolf's reputation well enough to know that he'll never rest till this rotten, chiseling murderer is sitting in the chair. That's why I've come here. Just to provide a backstop in case my dear friend of long ago manages to get the best of me.
How will we know?
You see this envelope? Read what it says.
Nero Wolf, 601 West 35th Street, New York. Delivered to him in case of my death.
That's right. And this envelope was $500. Nearly all I've got in the world. Along with it, the full details on that knifing. Real names, dates. The proof you'll need in case I don't finish it up.
Go on.
Tonight, Mr. Wolf, I'm going to give this envelope to the manager of the hotel where I'm stopping. I'm calling on, well, Carl. Tomorrow at noon, right after his secretary goes to lunch. If I'm not back in my hotel at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, the hotel manager will deliver this envelope to you. Is that clear?
Perfectly. But you don't think I'm going to allow you to go through with this wire plan, do you?
You can't stop me. And don't have Goodwin follow me. I'd lose him in 2 blocks. Good night.
Shall I try to tail him, boss?
It's no use, Archie. Get Inspector Kramer on the phone at once. I want the police to help us head off this murder. Nero Wolf speaking.
It's Archie. I'm calling from the morgue.
And?
They found Caffrey's body in a subway washroom, mugged and stabbed. Wallet gone, pockets cleaned out, no envelope.
Just 2 hours ago he was here. No envelope, eh?
Gone.
Witnesses?
None so far. Homicide's calling it straight mugging and robbery.
As it well might look, except for...
Except for a guy named Carl. How much do I tell Kramer?
All of it. Ask the inspector to start queries throughout the South on the original killing.
The original killing? Look.
It's our best chance of getting a description of the man called Carr. The original killing and the partnership. Starting from, say, 8 years ago and working back to the middle 20s. Tell him to concentrate on towns on railway lines.
Putting out pictures of Caffrey and...
Pictures and dentistry. Fingerprints to Washington. Kramer will know.
And if I come across a haystack, do I keep my eye out for needles?
We are going to find Carl, Archie. We are going to find him if it takes from now till doomsday.
Mr. Wolf, let's face it, we're licked.
Licked, Archie?
3 days now. We found Caffrey's hotel here in New York. No traceable phone calls. Not a witness has turned up on that subway washroom party. And Kramer says he's getting nowhere with those answers from the Southland.
The original story is bound to come slowly, Archie. We are asking a check on the unsolved killings of a dozen states over a 20-year period.
And what now?
You start trudging, Archie.
Trudging?
Through office buildings, through 37th floors of many office buildings. You keep trudging till we find him.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Wolf. This is a big city, remember? I might have to go through hundreds of buildings.
This morning, Archie, the Municipal Reference Library informed me that there are exactly 34 buildings of 37 floors or higher in Manhattan. Now, when you rule out the United Nations building, hotels,
Okay. Maybe not so many 37th floors, but lots of offices per floor. Maybe 40 or 50. Call it 30 times 40, and you've still got 1,200 to start with. And you don't know what kind of business. You don't know what Carl's real name is. You don't even know what he looks like. There could be 4,000 men like him.
4,000 affluent men, Archie?
Yeah, well, all right. Caffrey said he was in the chips, though. You know, for a guy who'd been bumming around, that could mean anything from 10 grand a year up. Say, wait a minute. That cuts your field to 1,000.
1,000 tall men?
Tall? I've been over those notes. Caffrey didn't say he was tall.
As plainly as you could ask. Caffrey was almost your height, but he said Mitch stood and looked at me. And then he looked up at Carl. Up, Archie. That makes Carl your height or taller.
Yeah. Well, maybe Caffrey and Mitch were sitting down, and Carl was,
Caffrey told us the three were standing at the time. Check your notes. I've studied them.
Okay. Maybe that does cut it down some. Yeah, it's still a lot of citizens that start checking for a southern accent.
Don't rely on accent, Archie. Carl has had many years to lose any accent he might have had.
Yeah, that's true.
And so we narrow it, Archie. A man almost surely tall. A man not using the name he was born with. A man with an unexplained gap in his past.
I ought to be able to reach right out and tap him.
You go skeptical again, Archie?
Well, it's still a pretty big haystack.
Let's see if we can't trim it some more. On these building lists I've been going over, I've ruled out for now the members of professions requiring lengthy formal training. Medical men, lawyers, scientists of most kinds.
Yeah, that's chopping it down, I'll admit that.
I'll have further eliminations as we get into it. And I'm putting Saul Panzer on a second list this afternoon. Some of the credit references I'll handle by phone.
So I start trudging, huh?
You start trudging. And remember, Archie, since you'll probably be operating through secretaries, you're looking for a murderer named Carl, not for a new set of telephone numbers to brighten your winter.
Tall? Well, I don't know what you're peddling, Goodwin, but if my boss put his elevator shoes on and stood on a box, he'd still be down somewhere around my necktie. If he stood on his money, though, we'd need a helicopter to get up near his shoelaces.
Oh, Miss Jonas, do you mind if I sit down?
Why, of course not, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, thanks. You know, I've been in 12 offices on this floor, and you're the first girl who's seen the importance of this survey first crack out of the box.
Well, I'm sort of new here, and I try to pay attention.
Oh, you're not just beautiful. You've got a head on you. Is Mr. McLean in?
Well, he's at lunch right now.
Lunch? Oh, that reminds me. Know any good restaurants up this way?
Well, I was just going to the downstairs drugstore myself, but I wouldn't say
Well,
that...
come on. Put your bonnet on and let's skip the drugstore. This meal is on the Executive Resources Survey. There you are, boss. The boil down.
Tinsley, McLean, Fernandez, Tesoro, and Kaplan. All 5 of them tall, all 5 a little misty in the background. You and Saul have done well, Archie. Very well. But I'm crossing off Fernandez and Kaplan.
Why?
The Credit Bureau report clears Fernandez, and Kaplan was on a special war job. The FBI x-rayed his record twice.
Leaving J.P. Tinsley, Carson McLean, and Philip Tesoro, huh?
I'd like to see all 3 here, Archie. Get them here one way or another. And so you do admit that Tinsley isn't your real name?
Mr. Wolf, are you a blackmailer or what?
I'm a licensed private investigator, sir. Any disclosure you make will be kept in confidence, provided it doesn't touch on the case I'm engaged on.
You haven't said what the case is.
I don't intend to. If you prefer to explain this mysterious gap in your background at the district attorney's office...
Well, I'm using the name Tinsley because I've got an undivorced first wife out on the coast. We broke up 20 years ago, but she said she'd see to it that I never married again. And she knew where I was today. Well, I don't say I'm a saint, but she's a vindictive woman.
I see. May I have names, dates, and places starting 1924?
I can't quite understand your interest, Mr. Wolf.
It's right, Mr. McLean. I'm working in the interest of a client. Our people have found this puzzling gap in your background, and I'd appreciate such clarification as you may be able to supply.
But I told you, Mr. Goodwin, I was raised and educated in the Orient. Until 32, I was in business with my father in China.
Where you say your father died?
Died. With the Depression, I returned to New York, started this importing business in a small way, weathered through the early 30s, and I think my bankers can assure you of my standing today.
They've done so. Carson, McLean and Company has an excellent credit rating.
Thank you, Mr. Wolf.
To switch somewhat abruptly, Mr. McLean, would you happen to remember how you spent the evening of the 19th?
Of this month?
Of this month?
Well, I could hardly say the 19th. Would that have been on a Tuesday?
Yes, it was Tuesday.
Well, that simplifies it. I'm nearly always at the office on Tuesday nights dictating the revisions in our weekly wholesalers' lists. Let me see. Yes, I was there on the 19th. Had a tray sent in. Miss Tunis and I worked till just after midnight.
Miss Helen Tunis, the secretary Mr. Goodwin spoke of.
She's been with me for 2 or 3 months.
Miss Tunis can confirm this dictation on the night of the 19th?
Of course. And Mr. Wolf, your manner is so persuasive that I'd scarcely realize you're asking some extraordinary searching questions. May I ask why in the world you...
If you'll indulge me, Mr. McLean, my prying is nearly concluded. You say you were in China until 1932. Mr. Tesoro, I'll be brutally frank. We know that your name is not Tesoro. And we know that you served a prison term from 34 to 38 for arson. I'd like some straight answers.
I didn't say I wouldn't answer your questions.
The past can remain your own, provided...
Look, Mr. Wolf, I've been going straight for 12 years on the level. Now, if this is a shakedown...
I'm asking where you were on the night of the 19th.
And I'm telling you I stayed in town. I ate alone. And I'm 45 for Stanford. And that's all there is to it.
You're denying that you were ever in business in the South?
I was born in the South, but I haven't been back there since I was a kid.
What about the arson?
I put in 4 years squaring for that mistake.
Let's start again. You say you were in Cincinnati in 1931.
Okay, Mr. Wolf, 3 candidates, and we're still on the 1-yard line. Our 1-yard line. Tesoro, McLean, Tinsley. No, rule out McLean. He gave references enough for those years in China. And with Helen Tunis, he's got the one firm alibi we've laid on to. Caffrey was killed before midnight.
With conditions as... It'll be weeks before cables came back on McLean's claims.
Claims? You figure the whole Chinese background's a fake?
I want you to see Miss Tunis again, Archie. Safety. And this is one time I give you permission to ply her with all the attentions you can contrive.
Are we far enough to pull tails on any of these 3?
I've got Saul Pans on Tesoro. And Saul promised to have men on Tinsley and McLean. Pictures of the 3 have gone to Kramer for circulation in the South.
Oh. No answer yet from the coast on Tinsley, huh?
Not yet. For the moment, Archie, you'll concentrate on Helen Tunis.
Helen, I've got to see you tonight.
I'd love to, Archie.
Now, look,
but...
Helen, I phoned you to come out in the corridor this way because I didn't want McLean to know we're talking. Do you still say you got that new mink coat on your own money?
Mr. Goodwin, I don't know what right you
Helen,
have
if you get 5 guys to buy your stuff, it's your business.
Mr. McLean said his wife might be sending detectives around. Well, you can go right back to your old Mrs. McLean and tell her that I...
Easy, Helen, easy.
He was dictating to me.
You know, baby, the harder you lie, the prettier you look. But if this is a fake alibi, and if you keep propping it up, you're going to find yourself in trouble. Bad trouble. Now, how about it? Do I see you at your apartment tonight, or would you rather come down with me to Nero Wolf's right now?
Archie, All right. I can't go with you now, and I've got a dinner date with my aunt tonight that I can't break, but I'll try to be back at my apartment by 11.
Archie! Nero Wolf speaking.
This is Archie, Mr. Wolf. I'm at Helen Tunis' apartment.
Well?
I could cut my throat for not making her come with me this afternoon.
Trouble?
Not for her anymore, poor kid. I got here 3 minutes ago and found her strangled. Couldn't have happened more than half an hour ago.
McLean.
McLean. Didn't Saul Panzer say he was getting a tail on him?
He was a new man, and he lost him. I should have left you on McLean, Archie.
No, we were both wrong. What do you want me to do?
Phone the police immediately.
Well, this is 32nd Street. I'm only 3 blocks in a job from the office. What if I come back and call from there?
Come back, then. I'll phone Creamer myself.
Mr. Wolf, I'm still kicking myself for that.
Look out, Archie.
Too late, Mr. Wolf. Keep coming right in, Goodwin, with your hands up. No, I wouldn't try that.
McLean.
And keep your hand out of that desk drawer, Wolf.
This time you're too late, McLean. My hand's in the drawer, and I think I'll leave it there.
You don't think I'd shoot?
I'm sure you would. But you've got 2 of us to cover now. No, Archie, don't try to draw yet.
How'd you get in here, McLean?
He surprised me after making his way in through the area way below, and of course it had to be Fritz's night out.
I caught your fat friend just 2 seconds before he could get in his call to the police, Goodwin. I overheard his talk with you from the hallway here.
My apologies for not crying out sooner, Archie.
Get your hand out of that drawer. Pull it out without the gun, Wolf, or I'll let you have it now.
I refuse to, McLean. Seems obvious that you mean to kill us in any case.
I'm afraid that's true, Wolf. But when you called me here and Goodwin started making dates with Helen Tunis...
Poor kid, I told her not to talk to you.
She didn't, Goodwin. I've been scared of you and Wolf since I followed Colby here that first night.
Colby?
You knew him as Caffrey. I caught up with him afterward in that subway washroom. No, keep that hand up and watch that gun of yours, Wolf. When I found that envelope on him and read the letter to you contained in it, I knew he hadn't spilled the whole South Carolina story to you.
South Carolina? Would the original knifing have been taking place anywhere near Hampton or Jasper counties?
Hampton County. But our business is over the line in Georgia. It doesn't matter now.
Pity, Archie. We learned this afternoon that we were growing warm on South Carolina. Mr. McLean, may I ask what you hope to achieve by this insane project of disposing of Mr. Goodwin and myself?
I'm buying time, Wolf. I've $90,000 in small bills in that bag there, plus a plane ticket to Buenos Aires. I've got a silencer on this gun. If you 2 aren't found till tomorrow morning, I'll be out of the country before they start looking for me.
You don't think the police will put out an alarm for you when they find the body of Helen Tunis?
Goodwin left it to you to report that, remember?
Let's remind ourselves to be prompter on reporting deaths, Archie.
Starting with our own, Mr. Wolf?
Glad you can take it that way, Goodwin.
You actually think you can knock the 2 of us off?
I'm about to find out, Goodwin.
One moment, McLean. You've never been a real gambler. You know that. With marked cards, of course. But you're not the man to face a sure loss now.
A sure loss?
The loss of your life. Within seconds after you try to pull that trigger.
I told you I had a silencer. You think anyone will hear the shots?
There'll be more shots than you count on. My hand's on a pistol now in this drawer, and Mr. Goodwin has a .38 in his shoulder holster.
You can't shoot through the desk, and Goodwin won't get a chance to draw.
You're an intelligent man, McLean. Vicious, but intelligent. May I describe the certainty of your immediate death if you don't throw that pistol on the desk and give yourself up?
There are 2 of you, I know that, but
McLean, you must be aware that in the actual fact, exceedingly few men are killed instantly by a single shot, even from a pistol of heavy caliber. The one you hold is a .32.
And it's a .45 in that drawer, McLean.
I assure you, McLean, that neither of us will surrender the weapons we have. Should you start shooting, we'll both do our best to draw and keep firing till you're dead.
You're stalling, Wolf. What have I got to lose by trying for you both now?
Your life? I'll correct that. The loss of some 6 or 8 weeks of your life, possibly months, whatever the time necessary to bring you to trial and to convict you and execute you for the murders you've committed.
Suppose I cancel you out and then take my chances with Goodwin.
A better choice, but still a dubious one. I'm fat, exceedingly fat. And for perhaps the first time in my life, I'm thoroughly grateful for that. My bulk affects the calculation, McLean.
McLean, you could pull off all 7 shots and still not hit Mr. Wolf where it counts. If you have to start, you better start on me.
You exaggerate, Archie, and I thank you for the gallantry of it. No, it's quite likely that with 2 or 3 shots, McLean might well dispose of me, but not with your first shot, McLean, and we'll not permit you many more than your first.
Look, if I promise to do no more than tie you two up to give me my head start, will you toss in your guns?
Of course not. Do I speak for us both, Archie?
Check. I say let's start it now.
Wolf, if I give you half of what's in that bag, would you forget these admissions I've made and help on my defense?
I've told you I refuse to bargain. I think that I shall count 5. If your weapon hasn't been tossed on the desk by then, I'll do my best to get my pistol into action. Are you in accord, Archie?
Start counting.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wolf.
1.
If I trade half that bag for no shooting and 1 hour start, no tying up, just your promise that...
2.
All the bag for a half-hour start, 90,000.
3. Are you ready, Archie?
All set, sir. Except if you're the one who walks out of this, call up every number in my little red book, huh? And tell each girl I was thinking of her just before you got the 5.
Agreed. I resume 4.
Okay. You win.
Holy sweet Susan, it worked.
A commendable choice, McLean, for us at least. You see, I'm afraid I forgot to mention one slight factor which might have operated in your favor.
What's that, boss?
I must confess, Archie, that my .45 is in the upstairs den where I took it to oil it last night.
Holy cow, you didn't have a gun?
Why, you...
Take it easy, McLean. I've really got one. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wolf, signal's off on those women, huh? When my heart gets back down out of my throat, I'll call them myself.
I'll trouble you for a beer first, Archie. And then, if you'll be good enough to phone Inspector Kramer, you can bid him pick up his triple murderer, the one-time cutter of cards. Fortunately for us, who's never been a real gambler.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin and Lorraine Carter, Bill Johnstone, Howard McNear, Herb Butterfield, and Vic Rodman. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Phantom Fingers. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. The sound of Baltimore, Maryland in the good old summertime. The great claw of steamed crabs between the nutcracker. And the wonderful beer. Hot summer night, August 14th, 1953, and a room on Utah Place, and one of Baltimore's favorite summer indoor sports. Chesapeake crabs and the golden brew in the frosted glass, with 2/5 of bourbon on the side and piquant conversation.
Mickey.
Uh-huh.
Did you read where it says next year the Orioles going to be in the American League?
Just talk. Don't you believe it.
Mickey?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever commit murder?
Before tonight?
Uh-huh.
No, never before tonight.
Can't we have this party someplace else?
Don't worry. You got nothing to worry about. Just don't look at her.
Tonight, with names changed to avoid any embarrassment of the principals who may still be alive, my report to you on the death of a Baltimore birdie and friend.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
I was in Baltimore last autumn when the Peabody Bookshop was still selling the dustiest books and the best beer in the world. It was a pleasant evening, cool enough for a small fire in the fireplace, and the hum of talk had just the right amount of laughter in it. And one of the patrons had brought along his violin, and so the hours spun away. So it was after midnight when my friend led me past the red brick building on Mount Royal Terrace and told me that a couple of murderers had lived here. And the next morning, past the house on Utah Place where they had done their murder. Busybody as I am about such things, I had to find out all about it. And I did. And I learned that it started when two young men were walking from Hyattsville to Baltimore.
And they got an arena in a place called Collins Park, I hear. Maybe I could get a fight there.
Joe Anderson, a very bad middleweight, plumping into an even worse light heavy.
They hear what happened to you in Washington, they won't even let you walk down the aisles.
Non-admiring friend Mickey Thayer. Lately, since they met at a Salvation Army Center in Scranton, Joe Anderson's handler-manager.
What's the matter? You like to get your brains beat out, Joe?
All of a sudden you're worried about me, huh?
Just interested in you as a type, that's all. You like to get your brains beat out?
That I am, Mickey. I'm very slow and real stupid. You want to see if I can break you in half?
How about him?
Huh?
The fellow walking towards us on the other side of the road.
Well, what about him?
Another type, Joe. Pipe smoker and dog walker.
You know what they call those dogs? Chihuahuas. Lots of yap, no more bite than a flea. The fella now, tweed coat and leather elbows, pork pie hat, and special walking shoes. Money.
And we don't have any.
I'm hungry.
We don't have any money, Joe.
I'll bet he has.
Bet I'm hungrier than you.
And us with no dough.
Go get some.
Sure. Hey, mister, you got a match, mister? How did I do, Mickey?
Let's see the wallet.
Well, how'd I do?
Just $8 worth. Not real good, Joe. Not very good at all.
A few hours later, Mr. James Henderson of Hyattsville, Maryland, picked himself up out of a ditch and wondered what he was doing there. As a matter of fact, he didn't even know he was Mr. James Henderson, and the fact that he had no wallet didn't help matters. He was led home by a small Chihuahua, and it was only last April that he recovered his memory. But the $8 served to assuage the hunger of the two hoodlums, one of whom, the next night, appeared as a contestant in a special event at Carlin's Park.
Now, stay away from him, Joe. He looks awfully tough.
I'll kill him.
Yeah, how you going to get in back of him with a lead pipe in front of all these people? Go on, get out there.
One of the shortest fights on record at Carlin's Park, the home of notoriously short fights, but long roller coasters. Mickey ran to the center of the ring and assisted Joe to his corner. And 3 hours later, when they were walking around Druid Hill Park Lake, Mickey was still supporting him.
That fellow knocked me out is going to be a champ.
Yeah, Joe.
Take my word for it.
Joe.
Yeah?
The fella you fought tonight is 46 years old. First fight he's won since he was...
Mickey.
What?
Look.
Yeah.
Lady in the convertible. Lady needs help.
Yeah, she does. You need help, lady?
Oh, I stopped here to look at the lake and I can't get started.
Move over. I said move over.
Well,
I'm going to fix it so your car's going to work, so you move over.
All right.
Well.
Well, I forgot to turn on my key, didn't I?
You sure did. Lady?
It was stupid of me.
Lady?
Yes?
I can tell you're not stupid. You don't have a stupid face. You don't do stupid things for no reason at all. Did you just stall the car when you saw us coming?
What are you talking about?
Joe. Get in the other side. This is Joe.
Hi.
Get out of this car, both of you.
And leave you alone? Oh, that'd be dangerous. Girl like you. Pretty girl like you.
Well, thank you, sir.
Let's us drive you home.
Why, thank you, sir.
Where do you live?
Utah Place. Not far from here.
You tell us how to get there.
Sure. I never met anybody like you, Mickey. I never, really.
Alice? Is that you? Well, why didn't you answer me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Wilkinson, but
Who are these men?
Well, this is Mickey, and this is Joe. This is Miss Wilkinson, my employer.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Alice, you should know better. Making noise at this hour of the night.
Oh, it was our fault.
Yes, ma'am, it was.
When I gave you the night off, Alice, and the use of the car...
You want me to quit? I'll quit. I can get a job as companion anytime I want. I can get any kind of...
Alice, it's just that the neighbors... Myself, I don't mind.
Mrs. Wilkinson?
Yes?
Why don't you get in the car, and we'll all go get a sandwich or something?
Yeah, a drive-in.
Oh, well...
Sure, Miss Wilkinson.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. Joe, get out and let Mrs. Wilkinson in.
You mind if I sit in back with you, Mrs. Wilkinson?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Hi. Hi, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Hello.
I'm a prize fighter.
Well, isn't that interesting? Oh, Alice?
Yes, Miss Wilkinson?
Joe here. Did you know he was a prize fighter?
And they drove through Druid Hill Park, the ladies pointing out the famed mansion house, the zoo, and further east, the campus of Johns Hopkins University. All in all, it was quite a cultural ride. They found no drive-in that was open, but did find a liquor store that was. On the drive back through Druid Hill Park, they searched for Druids, and finding none, greeted daybreak from the famed hummock where the defending Baltimoreans broke and ran in 1812. Greeted daybreak. And there is something friendly in that.
Alice.
Yes, Miss Wilkinson.
Don't call me Mrs. Wilkinson. Call me Birdie. That's my first name, and I want everybody here to call me Birdie.
You said it, Birdie.
Everybody.
Hi, Birdie.
Birdie, you're a doll. A real live doll.
Oh, I like you too much to argue with you.
That was the latter part of May. And in the middle part of June...
Alice.
Yeah, honey?
Nice how we met and all, and how we took to each other and all.
Uh-huh. know what bothers me, honey?
What?
Miss Wilkinson.
Bertie.
Yeah, Bertie and Joe. She's such a prim woman and all, and Joe's a real bum. He's a real bum, isn't he, Mickey?
Yeah.
Well, I just don't figure it.
Come here. Now, don't say a word. Baby.
Yeah, Mickey.
Now, don't answer. Don't say a word until I ask you a question. My, you look cute smiling up at me like that. A pretty girl. Where's her safe, Alice?
Mickey.
You work for her, you know. Where does Bertie keep her safe?
If I didn't know you were kidding, I'd throw you right out of here.
I'm kidding.
And on July 4th...
Wowee! That was a beaut.
Joe,
Yeah, Bertie?
you like me, don't you?
You're a living doll.
I mean, you enjoy yourself with me, don't you? We have good times together, don't we? Like sitting on the grass and watching the fireworks. It's just like we're young together, isn't it?
Wowee! Stars! How about that? Stars! Look!
Yes, I'm looking, Joe. Joe.
Yeah?
You're very nice. You're very, very nice.
Hey, Mickey. Mickey, wake up.
Huh?
Hey, you know what?
Huh?
Bertie, she's crazy about me. You hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. Sit down, Joe. I want to talk to you. Alice told me she's got $50,000 in her safe.
Bertie?
And jewels.
Bertie?
I think she ought to give us some of that, Joe.
Well, she said if I married her...
What for?
Well, she said if I married...
It'd be easier if you didn't, Joe. Now, just step up and ask her for some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Now, suppose she says no.
Well, not to me, she won't.
Well, just suppose.
I don't know.
I'll be there. I'll tell you what to do.
Okay.
And Joe slept the sleep of the innocents. Not Mickey. He paced. To Joe's bed, wiped Joe's brow, smiled upon him. Good weapon, Joe. Dependable. Something to watch over and take care of.
Get your rest, Joe. Sleep.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland. CBS Radio brings you the great news reporters of the CBS Radio Newsroom. Edward R. Murrow, Lowell Thomas, Robert Trout, and a long list of familiar names for news. And remember, every weeknight CBS Radio broadcasts a complete, up-to-the-minute summary of the Army McCarthy hearings. Throughout the hearings, tune in CBS Radio for complete evening coverage of each day's significant events. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics and his report to you on the death of a Baltimore birdie and friend.
A few more words about my last trip to Baltimore. There stands out the walk through the old cemetery below Easterwood Park, where the headstones are remarkable for verses like this one. Young man, as you pass by, as you are now, so once was I. As I am now, so you are death, and follow me. Baltimore is filled with such tidbits. charming city of marble stoops and Goucher College and beautiful women and crab cakes and waterfront. It's interesting to note that more Baltimoreans change their names per capita than any major city in the world. And I want to tell you, too, what the house on Utah Place looked like, not far from the Francis Scott Key Monument. It was of 3 stories, granite construction, and a maple tree grew up from the curb. Baltimore Rococo, a style somehow found nowhere else. Its interior suited the character of Birdie, a 45-year-old Baltimore widow.
China closet, Dresden figurines, grand piano. So many things I own, Alice, and I don't own love.
Birdie.
Carved canopied bed, Italian chest, a John Sargent portrait, and I don't own love.
Birdie?
Yes, my dear?
Is it true?
Is what true?
All that money you told me you have in the safe?
Oh, $50,000? Oh, yes, for an emergency. It was a thing that my husband...
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand it at all.
Well, now, what do you mean?
Well, all that money just lying around.
Oh, my husband used to say to me, suppose I get killed or something, Bertie. Our estate may be tied up in litigation, and what would you do for money? So we'll keep this amount of cash in the safe.
Bertie.
And then... Well, what? What's the matter?
Well, suppose you got hurt. Suppose, for example, you went to New York and you got sick or got hurt. You couldn't get to your emergency money at all. And suppose the banks were closed, holiday or something.
Oh, I should give you the combination of the safe, shouldn't I?
Well, if you think I've worked for you long enough and you trust me.
Of course I do.
Just in case you got hurt or something and couldn't get to the bank, you know.
I'll write it down for you. Now, remind me to write it down for you.
All right.
You know, Alice?
Yes?
I'm worried.
Oh?
Well, I'm getting forgetful.
Forgetful?
Yes, I'm misplacing things. My little pearl bracelet, and the other day a $50 bill I put down. Now, I thought I'd put it down on my dressing table. And you remember that cameo brooch? Oh, you remember my cameo brooch.
Well, have you looked everywhere?
And some other things, too.
Bertie, you know what?
What?
I think Joe likes you.
Oh, he's such a child.
He likes you a lot.
Well, children aren't very discriminating, Alice. And as I said, Joe is just a child.
You'd be surprised.
What do you mean?
I've heard him talk about you. Not childlike at all.
Tell me what he said. Oh, tell me.
Believe me, it wasn't childlike. Here, Mickey. This watch. She won't miss it. She's got 3 or 4 more.
Oh, you're a little thief, Alice. I love you.
Marry me. You know, I was thinking, Mickey, I might be able to get us $50,000 for a wedding present. Oh, marry me, Mickey.
But Mickey would always get roguish when the subject came up. And somehow he had a trick of making her forget her immediate plans of wanting to get married, stalled her, as it's known in the trade, and relieve her of whatever bauble she had filched and pawn it and go halvies with Joe. And one day the two fellows had a heart-to-heart talk.
She's got a safe, and she's got $50,000 in it.
And probably who knows what else she's got in it.
Yeah.
And that evening, another heart-to-heart situation.
The way you hold me so tight, Joe. So strong. So strong. Joe.
Bertie. You first, Bertie.
Well, I was just going to tell you something, Joe, about me. I'm a new woman since I met you. It seems like things I only dreamed about before, I find myself doing because of you, Joe. Because, well, you're not complicated. You're not caught up in the welter of being a civilized human being. And I find myself spinning when I'm near you. Joe, anything I have is yours, Joe.
How about the $50,000 in the safe?
Oh, I see.
How about
No.
Well, you just said...
A thing a woman always says when she's spinning. Not to be taken literally, Joe.
You mean...
I mean, I'm not going to give you any money.
You mean you just lied through your teeth?
Get out of here.
Come to Joey. Come on.
Joey, don't.
Come on.
Get out. When you can say, forgive me, come back. But now, get out. Go. Please.
Mickey, please marry me. Oh, Mickey, please. Mickey, I know the combination of the safe. She wrote it down for me. I have it.
Will you marry me, Alice? Please marry me.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Of course, I forgive him, Mickey.
Good. I'll bring Joe. We'll have a party. Tonight, I'll bring some steamed crabs and beer. You've got the beer, huh?
The four of us will have a party.
Alice, Joe, and you and me.
We'll have a party. I mean it. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, please, we've got to be quiet. Now, we've just got to... Oh, I told you. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Garvey. We're just cracking some crabs and having some beer. Oh, yes. Yes, I know about your husband. And I do hope he's feeling better, and it was very inconsiderate of us to have made so much noise, and we won't anymore. I promise you. Oh, now you see, that was Mrs. Garvey again. Now, that's the third time. She said she'd call the police if we're not more quiet.
No.
So, please, let's all of us keep having a good time. But let's... Now, I mean you too, Joey. Joey...
Joe.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone for a minute.
Joe.
I'm okay. Is she dead? Did I kill her?
Yeah. Alice?
Yeah, come here. The safe's right in here. Right in back of that desk. Hurry up, Mickey, hurry.
Just keep quiet, that's all.
Wow-wee. Look, Mick, look. Look at all that.
Yeah.
Hey, Alice, say something.
Let's just get out of here, please.
Joe?
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Sorry, Alice. Mickey.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Explain to me again. I forget.
What?
Well, it dawned on me again, and I forget your answer. I could have married Bertie. Real nice dame. Everybody's dead. Oh.
Nah, don't worry about it. All this dough. Let's get back to the party.
Mickey.
Uh-huh?
Did you read where it says next year the Orioles going to be in the American League?
Well, it's just talk. Don't you believe it?
Mickey.
Mm-hmm?
Did you ever commit murder?
Before tonight?
Uh-huh.
No, never before tonight.
Can't we have this party someplace else?
Don't worry. You got nothing to worry about. Just don't look at her.
Okay. Wowee.
All that dough, huh?
Wowee.
Hey, that must be Mrs. So-and-so from next door. Always tell us to keep quiet.
Shut up, Mrs. So-and-so.
Go shut her up, Joe.
Now you shut up, Mrs. So-and-so. Oh. Mickey.
Yeah?
It ain't Mrs. So-and-so.
No, it wasn't Mrs. Garvey at all. It was Officer Ned Gleal, Badge 715, Baltimore Police Department, come to quiet down the neighborhood at Mrs. Garvey's request. Walking through the house then, Officer Gleal quickly determined that Bertie and Alice would no more disturb the peace. And neither, for that matter, would Joe or Mickey. Ever.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. Baltimore Bertie, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Paula Winslow was heard as Bertie, Ted DeCorsia as Joe, Jerry Hausner as Mickey, and Mary Jane Croft as Alice. Bob Lamont speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, that portion of the Ottoman Empire known to us as Albania. There used to be a fellow there who killed everyone who got in his way. Friends, passers-by, uncles, aunts, brothers, brother-in-law, sister, even Mom. It's listed in my files as Ali Pasha, a Turkish delight. Thank you. Good night.
Tomorrow night, The Fork of the Road is a warm, human, dramatic document telling the story of a marriage from the humorous viewpoint of a mother looking backwards over the years. Kathy and Elliott Lewis, on stage, are the principal performers in this delightful original play. CBS Radio is happy to present Kathy and Elliott Lewis on stage over most of these stations at their new Thursday night time. Don't miss them tomorrow evening. Everybody Loves Junior Miss, Thursday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
The Logic of Wonder, Nursery of Sense. Yet years have turned out to be the policy of Christendom. I once said I believed in magic because the sun rose every morning. I believe in the resurrection for the same reason. Both are acts of repetition, and repetition, it is a cheerful one. And so the old fairy tales were right again. The world has indeed been enchanted, but the spell was not cast by witches.